Welcome to Bitter Bits.
The next morning, I read the stories of the brutal murder of the two police officers.
Yeah.
Welcome to Bitter Bits. Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Scorn finale. Sorry, it took me a minute to get going here. I was actually pretty on track to be going at 8. However, a lot of like weird shit. As soon as I was like starting, I was like, okay, here, I gotta do an update on the shaving thing, by the way, because I got a thing. 'Cause I said some words about Harry's razors, and I need to. Look, we'll talk about that here in a minute, because yeah, I need to speech some words on that. Also, thank you everybody for being here. We're gonna be finishing up Scorn tonight. I did not get PO today because apparently something came in at like 6, and I was like, well, shit. I was like, now I'm not gonna be able to get up there in time, so. But I'm gonna go there tomorrow morning because I gotta go swing by the store. Anyway, we got all kinds of stuff to talk about. We got that Silent Hill thing that was posted by Konami, which I got words on that. Got words on Scorn. Got words on, a couple different things. Got words on all kinds of stuff. We got like a new Discord shit going on that people may or may not be aware of. The response to it was rather mild, so I don't know if actually a lot of people saw it, or it just wasn't really a big enough change to be anything. But I heard very little feedback on it, which either means people like it or it is irrelevant. I don't know. I have no clue. No clue. All right. But yeah, so I'm gonna try to get to everything here. I was actually supposed to write these on my little post-it notes because there are these post-it notes now where I'm like, there it is. I can remember this now, and then I can pull it off the thing and put it on my little daily notepad, which I've also started taking a daily notepad thing where I write down like what's happened during the day, because I have a bad problem at the end of the day of being like, I didn't do anything productive today, even though I like worked and did all this other shit. So I write it down so I can look at it and I can say, you did do something, wiener. You did some shit, you wiener. I have a real bad problem with that, where like I could work and do all this other crazy shit, and then I'd be like, I didn't do anything today, I suck. But I'm getting out of that. I gotta get out of that headspace. So I was like, I'm gonna start writing it down what I did, and I'm gonna keep a little log of like what goes on. So good way to keep track of like things I need to do too, which has helped me out already. Because what I do is I make myself write it every single day that I don't do it. And there's a point where if I'm procrastinating on something, I'm like, I'm fucking tired of writing this. I'm just gonna do it really quick, and then I do it. And there you go. Also trying something a little bit different with the stash. A little bit different. You probably won't notice anything, but I've started using less of the styler thing, so it seems fuller. And also holds better, because I think if you use too much of it, it gets too heavy and starts to sag. So I'm gonna try to use like a little bit less of it, and if it needs to be reapplied during the night, just do that. Dude, the wingtips are getting big, man. My wingspan's out to like right here now. It's crazy. What's up, Ajax? Bang lurk. We don't have a bang lurk. Just do a bang lurk, because people just do it, I guess. people just do it, I guess. I'm gonna go and start talking about this, even though like people aren't quite here yet, because I'm just kind of fired straight into it. But first and foremost, I wanted to say thank you to Nakayumi, who followed right before the stream started yesterday sometime. Never mind, that was yesterday. I thought it was right before. It's okay. I know how to read time. And then Sib with the 66 months, just saying spooky bud. Thank you, Sib. I appreciate it. And then we had Ivan with the 11 months, who just dropped a dry, which is really funny because what is time? I don't know, Ajax. Time is the space in which we exist and like make money to exist further and enjoy things. I guess that's where we are, right? It's like you do the thing to stay alive, like make dollar and eat food, and then you continue going time as long as you can. Right? Yes. No P.O. Box today, but we'll be doing P.O. Box tomorrow because I think there's 2 of them there now. I believe Ivan has one, and I believe there's another one. There might be a third one. I'm not sure. You guys are more than welcome to send something to the P.O. Box. Come up with the most clever way to address it, because it doesn't matter. You could write it to Poop Dick 5000, and you could go to Poop Dick 5000, because like it wouldn't matter, because as long as the P.O. Box is on there, they know who it's going to. So fudge it. I'm doing good, Ajax. Had to do a bunch of stuff right before the stream started. Bella had an accident, and then I had shaved beforehand, so that took a little bit longer. But I wanted to test something out, which I'm gonna clarify this here in a second. Then I had to, I was trying something different with the mustache too, which took a little bit longer, but now that I know what I'm doing with it, it should be quicker. And yeah, just did a couple things. It just took a little bit longer than expected. I also found out that Kale chewed through another cable. But here's the deal. He won't chew through cables, generally. However, there is one cable in particular that charges my Razer Naga And because it's cloth wrapped, he goes after it. And I don't know why. So what I'm going to have to do, that's the second one I've had to replace. He will not chew anything else, just that. So I'm going to have to... Thank you, Ace. That's real nice. And thank you to Lily. And thank you, Vagrant. Thank you all. That's actually really... That's very nice. You know? I'm serious. That's real nice. Thank you so much. But, so... I have to replace that. I ordered it. It'll be here Thursday. They're only like $10 on Amazon, but still, I was like, God damn it. So I've just got to use my cable wraps and go back there and cable manage everything. Like, wrap all of them and route them. Because if I don't... Look, I could get away with not cable managing because, like, I have a place to hide them behind the desk. So, like, you don't really see them ever, even in, like, the setup pictures. But now I'm going to have to do it because, obviously, he can just get back there and munch. So, to deal with him munching... I gotta fix that. So, yeah, I'm gonna fix that. All right, so all that aside, I'm gonna talk about two things really quick. Because while I may not be the biggest streamer on the planet, I still have a platform. And even if you got a platform of like 5 people, I feel like you're morally obligated to try to, if you have an opinion that you find is wrong or you need to adjust or you said something about something that was like incorrect, you have a fucking obligation to fix that. I have an obligation to fix that. I said last week, the razors I picked up, brand was Harry's, and they sucked. I said that because they did. They tore my neck up like I'd never seen. Like, fucked it up. Like, that is the worst shave I've had in a long time. And I technically didn't do anything different than I normally do against, like, my Dollar Shave Club razors or even just, like, the little disposable Gillettes that I've been using. Here's the deal. I want to rescind what I said about that, and I want to correct this, because I don't want people to, like, hear that story and then go to buy something or, like, pick some up at, like, the store or some shit and be like, oh, Nick said these poop, I'm not buying them. Not that anybody should ever trust my opinion, but again, I feel obligated to adjust this. So I used them again tonight. Because I was like, let me give this another shot. And they were fine now. I figured out what it is. The moisturizing strip that they use on those is not quite as strong, I think, as like some of the other ones that you see on like Dollar Shave Club. It's a little bit thinner, and it's also not as like wide. So I feel like it covers less area. So what I did is I used more shave cream with it, and I also went with the grain and then against the grain at the end. And it was perfectly fine. Great shave. Nothing's like fucked up here, as you can see. I'm not like cut up and shit. So that's the deal with those. I think it's just because the moisturizing strip is super small that it doesn't do well if you just go straight against the grain right away. I used a decent amount of shave stuff last time, like more than I would normally use, but I used even more than that this time. And I think they're just razors that need that. So if you decide to buy Harry's or something like that, they're not garbage. Just use extra like moisturizing whatever you use to cut your face. So that's all I'm going to say. Because I normally don't have to use a lot, but I had to. So that is, I just want to clarify that they're not garbage or anything like that. It actually works fine. It just requires a lot more, like, shaving cream and stuff like that. Or you just have to go with the grain and then against the grain at the end. Now, thicker, heavier razors, like the Dollar Shave Club ones that are, like, super dense and heavy and have a big moisturizing strip, you're probably fine going against the grain. Yeah, you're probably fine going straight into that because that's what I normally do because it's not normally long enough to matter. So I just went straight into it with that. And that was fine with the other ones, but it was not fine with the Harry's razors. So I just wanted to clarify again, since I have some kind of platform, they're not garbage. They just require, I think, something a little bit different. So I would say if you do end up picking those up, just make sure you use a little bit extra moisturizer or anything like that you would normally use to shave. So just keep that in mind. And that's all I'll say about that, because I just wanted to clarify that because I feel obligated to do so because they're not garbage. They just weren't working out very well initially, and now they're good. I just wanted to say that because I don't like saying something and then being poo-poo. As far as the other thing that I wanted to clarify some opinions on, because I thought a lot about Scorn over the because I don't think tonight will be very big. I think people think I probably poo-pooed on this game, which I tried not to poo-poo on it too bad. I still think that the combat is the worst part of the game. I do. I think it feels tacked on. It doesn't really feel like super well integrated. It's not very satisfying and like whatever. I did see from old Dave Szymanski that he was saying like, I wonder if people would have said the same about Silent Hill 2 when it came out. Trying to allude that, I guess, because I thought this was an interesting opinion, trying to allude that if Silent Hill 2 came out today that people would poo-poo all of the combat. I think the big difference with like Scorn is that it definitely feels like it was like added later, whereas Silent Hill 2's exist throughout the entire game. And there's like a lot of different like variety. People did say Silent Hill 2 was bad when it came out. They did. And they were pretty poopy reviews. But combat in Silent Hill 2 is not great, but you're also just a dude. You're just a dude who is like in an area where things that should not exist are. And your choices are pipe and gun sometimes. So like a lot of that game's combat is you just kind of plinking away at stuff, and that works out, I think, for that, because it obviously is there from the get-go and it existed at the beginning of the game clearly, and it kind of progresses as the game goes on. You have like you know, shotguns that you could like overstock, you have like bullets you can overstock. There's different difficulty settings for people if they don't really want to worry about that, but like my point being is that Scorns doesn't feel necessarily good because the enemies aren't necessarily interesting, and they're kind of, the whole thing, it's kind of just boring and a little bit frustrating. But the game overall is fine. I actually think it's a pretty good game. I think the first 2 hours are the strongest. I think it gets a little bit weaker after that, but we're gonna see how it ends, because I don't want to have like final thoughts on it yet, because we're not done yet. So we're gonna see how I feel about about it by the end of it. Now, and another thing I want to talk about is like Silent Hill 2 combat was like fine, especially after you play it a couple times. It's actually pretty damn good. I think things are gonna get phallic and yonic for sure. And like, it just getting stuck on shit, like especially if you're trying to like dodge stuff, is a big pain in the butt. But like, I think Scorn's actually a pretty good game. I don't think it's like terrible or anything like that, and I wanted to make that very clear, because I feel like maybe I didn't make that clear enough by the end of last time. I don't think it's that bad. I think it's good. I just think that the first couple hours are absolutely the strongest point for the game. So we're gonna see how we feel about it by the end. The game is no longer mixed on Steam. It looks like people have come around to maybe positively review bombing it or whatever, or more people felt better about it by the end of it all. Yeah. But yeah, I think like its biggest sell has been like the audio and the general look and feel and all that stuff. Sent a BLT video in Discord because I had to replace my water heater, and I'm fucking strapped. You had to replace your water heater? God damn, that's crazy. I'm gonna watch that here in a little bit then, Ivan, because if that's yeah, we'll watch that here in a wee bit. I think so too, Plecosaur. I think it'll get like a cult following or whatever. But yeah, so I just thought that was really now the wall cracked and the inflow was leaking. Good. What's up, Malcaving? Thank you. I appreciate that. That is 4 stash compliments in one stream. I feel honored and privileged. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Andy, thank you for the resub for 64 months. And thank you again, Steve, for the tier 3 for 79 months, which says, goddamn, that's a lot of months. That is a lot of months. That is too many months. What else? Oh yeah, there's the Silent Hill announcement that's coming this Wednesday. And the amount of people that are super excited without even knowing what the hell it is, it's kind of nuts. Because remember, this is the company that has fucked you time and time again, and they fucked over... Oh, I got the lights out. They fucked over Kojima. They fucked over a lot of people. This is Konami. Just keep that in mind. Like, I'm interested to see what it is, but at the same time, it is either going to be a Silent Hill 2 remake, which I do not think would go well, or it will be a, like, new game, which I am, of course, also very leery about. Yeah, so, and somebody made a good point. They were like, for anybody who's pumped about the Silent Hill, you need to remember, this is what Clock Tower got recently, and it was like some shitty mobile game. They're like, so here's where Clock Tower fans are at. Just letting you guys know. Just please temper your expectations on this. So we'll be watching whatever that reveal is on Wednesday together. So keep that in mind, and we'll watch that together and then go straight to the stream probably. Dude, I don't know why people are just genuinely excited about it right out the gate. Like, I'm interested to see what it is, but at the same time, I am absolutely holding some reservations on it, because you never know what we're gonna walk into these days with remake land and all that crap. So just be I'm a little scared of a Silent Hill 2 remake, because if they don't get the original voice cast, I think it would be awful. Because I think the thing that makes Silent Hill 2's voice acting in English so damn good is because it's people who just sound normal. They just sound normal or weird, and I feel like that is what makes it so damn believable. So, yeah. Anyway, that's how I feel about that. I'm interested to see what it is, but at the same time, I am not going to sit here and be like, oh man, can't wait to can't wait to see what it is. I'm sure they won't fuck it up. Good Lord Almighty. They sent the whole Silent Hill team to the mobile game mines. They did do something like that. I'm not familiar with all of it, but yeah, Resident Evil 4 too. It is weird. It's kind of a what year is it type situation. Call me Charlie Brown because I see the football and I'm still going for it. Oh my god, I didn't see what time my lights out. Which, by the way, we've had a little game going here where, oh shit, I gotta un-VIP Wiggy because the only person, I think Wiggy's the only person who's managed to get this so far. But so if you get bingo during the night, you get VIP for the night, and if you manage to spook me, you get VIP for the week. $20 knocks out the lights for 20 minutes, and you can also redeem points to knock the lights out. So if you got points you want to burn, you can do that every for 10 minutes every 30 minutes. So if that's something you want to do, you can definitely do it. I've got a way to trigger it now without actually touching it, but I haven't set that up yet. I got 4 or 5 things I have to do tonight after the stream that I'm gonna knock out and do. Because I was trying to just decompress my brain yesterday because I feel like I've been kind of going ever since Dad's funeral. So I tried to take a minute to just stop and just do absolutely nothing yesterday, pretty much. I mean, I did a few things, but like, so I'm still kind of busy, but like I tried to just not do much. How much for Erica to knock me out? Dude, like, I'd accept like 4 grand. Because like, I don't know what type of damage would happen. James and Angela both sound like they're dissociating so hard they're basically controlling their bodies from a remote bunker in Russia, which is pretty accurate. Yeah, Angela's also really weird because she was supposed to be like a very young kid. And, but I don't think their VA was ever told that. So like her lines are really weird and stilted and strange, and like obviously is probably a murderer, definitely a murderer. And then at the same time was like assaulted as a kid. So like, you know, obviously very fucked up, like super fucked up. And I feel like her lines being written for basically what was a child and then she ended up being older. I think that makes her an even more like wild character because you're just like, whoa, that's nuts. Stark with the 53 months, as people are saying the only way it can go up is because they're at the bottom, but it still could go horizontally. That is true. You can still stay in horizontal town. Anyway, yeah, so opinions on Scorn, I got that Silent Hill thing Wednesday. We'll see what that's all about. I am not getting my hopes up because, again, this is Konami. They have fucked you time and time again, and pretty much every person I think I've ever seen in here has been on the fuck Konami train, so I don't know where all this crazy excitement's coming from, and this must just be people with super short-term memories. I like getting excited about shit too, but like, oh my god, talk about a company that like, outside of like drama, I'm talking about strictly from a game standpoint, they have fucked us a lot. So, we'll see what the hell they end up doing. I have no idea. Like, if it ends up being like, you know, it's the Silent Hill 2 Definitive Edition remaster remake, I'm like, oh lord. It's like it's an over-the-shoulder perspective, and now James can dump the fucking clip into some nurse. So be like, okay. Okay. Yeah. That's great, Zach. I'm happy to hear it, dude. I'm proud of you. You're the bomb. Konami's pachinko creator. They don't know shit about games anymore. Yeah, like, isn't there like a Godzilla pachinko machine coming where it's like an Evangelion, Godzilla crossover? What's up with the fucking Evangelion shit lately? Like, why is that back? I asked this like a couple weeks ago about like, why the hell is Breaking Bad back? Like, why are the Breaking Bad memes like deep? Cause like, damn. But then that was because Better Call Saul ended, which makes sense. Now, Evangelion, is there something that like I'm missing? I make the account tracking software for the parlors. Damn, they're even stepped out farther. Well, maybe Ace, and you know what? That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Maybe they've realized that they need to do something with their IPs outside of that, and they're gonna try to do a little bit more or something. So We'll see what they do. Eva 3+1 was re-released in theater. Oh, okay. Okay, well that makes sense that there's any buzz around it whatsoever, because I have not seen anything Evangelion for a while. I think the thing I said to the PO box should get there either today or tomorrow. I hope it's tomorrow because I'm going tomorrow, Dustin, and thank you for doing that. You guys are always welcome to send something to the PO box. If you ever get a wild hair, I think we're out of the darkness. I think we're good. Yeah, I gotta get a haircut, man. Look how boofy I'm getting. I did say the lady when she looked at my hair, she was like, well, she's like, you may have a tiny recession going on in your front. She's like, but your back is she's like, you have got one of the fullest heads of hair in the back that I've ever seen. And I was like, okay, well, we got that going at least. I was like, all right, thank God. Hallelujah. She's like, well, she's like, Vertex hair loss is actually a little bit harder to deal with. She's like, so I'm glad you don't have that. She's like, that's pretty tough. She's like, that's where like Rogaine comes in and shit. She's like, cause that is pretty much it. That is crazy, dude. I have no idea. All right, but let's go ahead and get into Scorn. I don't think this will take up the entire night. From what Alias told me, Alias sent me a recap and said, hey, I just wrapped it up, and I just wanted you to know that you got about an hour left, maybe. So we were actually pretty close to finishing the other night. They were like hour and a half, depending on how long it takes you to get through some stuff. So we also did a fun thing over the weekend. I did want to talk really quickly about Discord. So if you wouldn't mind, if you could, if you got Discord and you're interested in it, if you head over to the announcements tab, and like I said, I released this and it seemed like maybe not a lot of people saw it. I don't know if it was like the time of day that I did it, but I basically wrote out patch notes and I didn't even realize it until after the fact. But if you go to the announcements tab and you scroll up a couple clicks, all kinds of new cool stuff going on in Discord. We've got a new role for WoWcraft, so you can go join that if you want to join in on Dragonflight or Classic. We had a fun secret stream on Saturday and a new thing that I'm going to talk about here soon. I reorganized some things so it's easier to see stuff. There's the new stream goals thing, which is basically like what goals we have running, or like maybe little stretches that we have throughout the year, different like shaved or save it stretch goals, like when those are getting planned, if we hit the goal for them, when they're going to happen, that kind of stuff. The game picks will go there too. The suggestion box is up, which is really neat too. You can go there and you can suggest like games or like community night things or like sub goals for like, oh, here, if you get like what if we did like 1,250 subs and then you eat like an armchair. So go read through the announcement section, and there's some really neat stuff in there, and I'd definitely take a look at it, because there's a new topic discussion too, which is like a forum kind of, where you can create stuff. There's little tags where you can filter things out. It'd be a great place for like a spoiler discussion for games and whatnot, and just did kind of a visual overhaul, and I was pretty happy with it. But like I said, I don't know if maybe it does not count. This one does not count for bingo, unfortunately. But yeah, I think that'll be cool, and it's some good stuff. So if you haven't been over in Discord, there's all kinds of fun new things of like organizational stuff. So that is just bang Discord. If you haven't been over there before, you can go check it out. There you go. You gonna buy me a hot tub, Deceiver? It's like, yeah. And I thought it was pretty nice. So there's a goals and rolls section now where you can go do that stuff, and there's all kind of funny little jokes too. As the cold snap, it was 80 degrees today, so I guess not at all. Not even remotely close. No, there's not a public one. Normally Pink makes the list for Halloween. Next year I'm gonna work on it with him. So I'll be in the trenches with him the entire year looking for games and shit. That way it all doesn't like fall to him. So I'm gonna work with him next year on it so we can both do it together and maybe reformat it a little bit. So it's a little bit like a little bit more condensed, because I think there was some things that didn't get utilized a lot. So I'm gonna work on it with him next year, and we'll do it as like a joint thing, so that way I can get more stuff in there. That way people can also like send me suggestions, so it doesn't have to like go through him and stuff all the time, because I know he's busy and shit. So thanks, Demon. I appreciate it. I thought you meant like KY jelly, like the lubricant or whatever, and I was like, that's weird. Just a foot basin with hot water in it from the sink, and I'm still wearing socks. How much are hot tubs? Dude, expensive. Like, hot tub and hot tub maintenance, very expensive. I am not rich. I have like 10,000 subs kind of streamer, so I am not a rich man, so hot tub would be a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Well, let's do some Scorn, man. I'm excited to see how this ends. Like I said, I don't hate this game by any means. I think I was just tired and getting frustrated with the combat because I still think the combat is one of the weaker parts of this game. And I think it's kind of crazy that people are like, oh, it's not though. It's not. I'm like, well, I don't know, man. It doesn't feel great. Like, it doesn't feel great, and it definitely feels like it maybe wasn't there in the first place. So it definitely feels like strangely just kind of tacked on. It's not the worst combat I've ever seen, but it's not great. So you get an inflatable hot tub for a couple $100. That sounds like I'm gonna die somehow, right? Like somehow that's gonna kill me. That's what takes me out right there. Main combat's over when this section's over, which was right on time. That is good. That is good. I'm kind of frustrated with the checkpoint and save system, honestly. Can also see that, yes. But I do feel like it went from like this like mixed kind of thing. You got your parents an inflatable? They said it was pretty good? That's cool. The combat in Scorn feels like you're a worker cast who was given a gun. See, I don't feel that at all. I felt that with a lot of games. It just feels like just kind of crappy. Nothing like a jolt of anxiety to remind you you're alive. Yeah. I have had a lot of that the past couple days. I don't know what it was, but between like the Silent Hill news, people just going on like these rants about like the Twitch ad stuff, like, and some other shit. I don't know why, but like, fuck, when I fired up Twitter, dude, I was just like, why am I getting anxious about all this shit? Like, maybe it's because I see like so many fucking like hot takes on like Twitch and ads and stuff. Like, dear Lord, dude, like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of a pain in the butt, but it pays out a shitload now. So, I mean, if you wanted to do it, do it. They pay a lot more money. Even people with like 10 average viewers can make an okay amount of money on ads. Like, we could do fine too. I think I got like an estimate on mine, and yeah, I could make some pretty damn good money running ads consistently. But like, I would rather somebody come in here and drop $20 on the show, or you know, whatever. Because if like, I've always seen it as like if like 10 people drop like $20 or whatever, like I would much prefer that over like making $200 from like ads. I don't know, like it just seems like a direct line of support from people who like actually give a shit, as opposed to subjecting the people who actually give a shit to ads to make money. I don't know, like it's weird. That feels like a boon, like somebody's excited about something rather than being like, here's the ads to watch so I can make money. Like I don't know. I mean, maybe at some point we'll do some, like whatever, but that we'd have to hit. Look at it this way. I would have to basically be at the point where like we were going paycheck to paycheck, and I would have like not be able to put like anything in savings during the month to start running ads and shit. Like I would prefer to stay with like subs and donations and shit like that, because like I just, you know, whatever. So, but like, I mean, it's so weird to me too, because I just feel like there's, especially like some of the takes of like people who are like newer to the platform and stuff like that, who are like, dude, we've had to deal with a lot over the course of time. Like the ad thing, it sucks, but like it's not. I mean, I don't know. My big problem is that like it hurts your growth potential. That's my biggest problem with it, because like otherwise tons of people use like ad blockers and shit and all this other stuff. So like I don't know what to say. Like I feel like I hate ads too, and I don't subject people to them, and I never really have. So yeah, but they hurt smaller people's. So like, I mean, I'm small. Dude, our average concurrent right now, like we average like maybe 115. We're still small. So like, I don't know. When I'm talking about small streamers, I'm talking about me. And when I say like smaller than me, I'm talking about people who average like 5 to 10. But like, I don't know. I feel like on the list of like priorities of things to be focusing on, especially at that size, I wouldn't worry too much about ads. You know, I'd look towards just building networking connections and stuff like that, because that's gonna be your biggest benefit, and you know, giving people a reason to sub outside of ads is also good. Like giving people like, you know, decent emotes and things like that. The way I see it is like pay an artist a couple $100 to do a few good emotes, and then that'll be offset over the course of a couple months, even if you only have like 50 subs. So, you know, it's worth the investment sometimes. Some things aren't worth the investment, some things are, but it's just, that's part of running a business. You got to be able to figure that shit out. Anyway, I'm going off on rants about all kinds of crazy crap, but I'm always here for advice if anybody ever wants some in regards to getting into streaming and shit. I've been doing this a long time, so if you ever have any questions or anything like that, you're more than welcome to ping me. No, I'm good on 40-minute rant, because that was only like a 5-minute rant, because most of it was just news-oriented shit. What is a Snurf? What an amazing name. I want to know more about the Snurfs. Like, now I want to know. Oh. Now I want to know. 40-minute rant was the WoW stream on Saturday. That is true. Yeah, we went on a big-ass rant. Yeah, we did there's a new voice channel that auto-mutes people when they come in, and you can use the voice chat for it. And we'll actually be doing some Bitscored streams. If you go into the voice chat over there, you can see it. It's called Bitscored streams, and yeah, it auto-mutes in there, so like I could just do the thing. Let the liquor do the thinking, Randy. That's fair, Snurf. I don't even know what that's a reference to, but I'm proud of you. I hear Randy, and all I can think of is whatever. Because I know you, and it'll be good. Okay, I'm ready. I mean, I'm sorry if I've been a little bit slack on the responses lately. I apologize. Also, Sib, to answer your question, I'm not sure. You'd have to check that. I have no clue. Oh, is that from Trailer Park Boys? Oh, okay. I've never actually seen that. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Placosaurus, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Garrison, you changed your name. That's illegal. I'm sending you a bill. Comcast shut down G4, but then they increased my upload speed to 40 megabyte or megabit. The second to 200 megabyte per second, so I'm on the fence about how to feel. No megabits if we have a small b. Yes. just yes. I think, okay, so I think that's only the replacement for Smokey the Bear in like one area. So I did read about this. I think this is just a replacement for Smokey in like fucking Canada or some shit. I think in the US it's still Smokey. Yeah, so that's Canada's fucking problem, dude. I'm not even getting into that. That's their fucking issue. Like, I mean, honestly, this kind of looks like the hottest rap album of fucking 2022 when you think about it. Yeah, somebody's gonna try to fuck up. That's Canada's problem, dude. I'm not getting into that shit. I'm not getting into that shit, man. That's their issue. I'm not going down that road. We get to keep Smokey, who's fucking fine. We're not going down that road. That road's cursed. I've always wanted to use that as like an alert, but I don't know what the hell to use it for. One of my favorite fucking lines from South Park, which is they're talking to the old guy, talking about going down that spooky ass road. He's like, nobody goes down that road. That road's cursed. It's about nobody go down that road. That road's cursed. It's so fucking good. It does look like Firefox. Scorn. Yeah, we'll do some final thoughts on this by the time I'm wrapped up with it. But it looks like they did some patchy AMD fidelities. Did they add more options to this? I feel like they might have. Maybe, I don't know. Just have Mortis and switch that out? What, nobody goes down that road? That road's cursed. The jokes for Smokey write themselves. He's literally a bear. Yep, so there'd be like, that's the sex. I see the furry boys having the sex. Smokey can't be allowed to rap again. Did he rap at some? He did rap at some point, didn't he? He did do that. Thank you guys again for the resubs, by the way, and thank you for kicking the night off with 4 or 5 Rasubies. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes and all that stuff. You know how it goes. I've said it a million times, and I'll say it again. Yes. All right. So I guess we're just going to continue, because I guess this will pick up on the, even on the auto-saves, or whatever the hell our last thing was. Last thing we were doing, we were fighting a bunch of garbage, with with the combat that I have not had very high things to say, high praise for. But for the most part, otherwise, it's been fine. We have this gigantic flapoid, which I've also noticed another thing that they do with Scorn that's very funny is they, everything that you would probably feel bad for has, like, really sad eyes, and I've noticed that. Like, none of it seems very intimidating. Like, fucking Nudulon over here that we keep ripping their sacks open, didn't seem to be pretty pissed by what we did, but it looks all sad. And I feel like they want you to be sad by looking at it. It's like, look at this. Be sad right now. Look at this. Be sad. I demand it. Okay, so we're out of ammo in the shot. Now, what about the... We're out of ammo and everything. So we are definitely at a point of, you know, try not to die, which we probably will still die, like, several times, and that's fine. I'm not too worried about that, but... I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna suck some ammo over here. Because this time, I guess the dude didn't spawn. The guy who was like, whatever. Oh Lord, we're playing the Squish game. What's up, Wiggy? How you doing? All right, so let's reload. Because one criticism I had was that like the whole reloading system, some of that was on me because I wasn't preparing before each encounter. Well, you know, speaking of preparing, I guess here we are. And good, I'm already dead. Just get staggered into oblivion. This is where, like, I think the comparison to Silent Hill is not great, because I can't think of many times in Silent Hill that I got, like, stun chained into death. Like, I can't. But, yeah, I can't think of many times that happened. So great. Anyway, I guess let's... That was tragic, wasn't it? All right, well, we have to get over to the thing and, I guess somehow deal with... I don't even know... Wait a minute. Actually, that's a solid question. Where did it come from? Oh, it must have come from down there, right? Because there's a longer stretch. I was like, where the hell did this even go? Like... Damn, nice, Dustin. You can't even say, you to PP Farty Man. 69. Forever. You were young watching cartoons or whatnot? Did you pretend that your leg was a gun? Roto, I can confidently say, like, I'm sure we all did weird stuff as kids. I don't think I ever did. I don't think I ever did that. That in itself is relatively unique, I would say. Relatively unique. Okay, so now I can reload the goopoid. Okay, now that the goopoid is loaded and also the other gun, we should be fine. As long as I don't get, again, staggered into, like, next week. Okay, good. We got it. Cool. Now let's reload again. This game is very, very particular about that. And I noticed that last time. I was thinking about it after I had basically a couple days to mull it over. That combat preparation is definitely very important in this. Like, which makes sense. But at the same time, I'm always torn on combat stuff because I feel like the older Resident Evils and Silent Hill kind of nailed it. They nailed, like, the struggle on controls, but it didn't feel, like, completely impossible to, like, jet past enemies and, like, not kill everything, so... You know, I mean, it's just a matter of, like, trying to figure out what your preference is on that. I also felt that the sheer amount of, ranged enemies was pretty crazy. But we should be okay now. I think we're at the point where, I think as long as we kill most of these things, I don't know how much there really is left as far as, like, enemies go, because, like, now we can go down there and go do the thing, which I do have another thing to reload, so I still had a little bit there, and I think I might also have some other shooty duties. I wouldn't be surprised, Vagrant. Would not be surprised at all. There's also the whole Bayonetta thing that went down, but I'm not, like, a Bayonetta fan. Like, I never played it, really, so... I know people were really depressed about that whole situation. But what I found weird was, like, a bunch of people were attacking Jennifer Hale for, like, taking over the role when I don't think she had anything to do with any of that. So, like, you can be mad at the company, but I don't really know if people should be mad at her. That doesn't seem correct. So, She's just a voice actor that got cast in a role, so I have no clue what people are getting crazy about. I mean, that happens a lot, where people will throw their anger at the wrong place. People got real crazy when David Hayter wasn't cast as Snick. But then, like, part of it kind of makes sense as to why he wasn't cast as Snick, so that's fine. Be mad at her for being an anti-vaxxer rather than the VA stuff. I don't know anything about that. Y'all know a lot about people. Okay, so we were also hung up on this last time, but this hasn't changed, and also there were no new options that we unlocked from the last, like, this feels like this should be a thing, and rotating this feels like it should be a thing, but what I would imagine is that new compartment... Alright, Dustin, that sounds good, buddy. What I would imagine we need to do is probably go around to this other side over here and do the things. So I just gotta go downstairs and hopefully find whichever passageway we needed to go in, which is not here, obviously. About this, did we do anything? Oh no, that's the other ammo refill station that we used earlier. This is where we got the gun from originally, so this is back towards the beginning. Yeah, this is all just like Giger paradise, basically. Yeah, Rooster Teeth's having a shit show, because, you know, that whole thing. That's one of those instances where, like, had there not been, like, a pattern of garbage... I'm always leery to just instantly believe anybody on the internet about anything, because I'm like, okay, but... Like, not to say I would discredit anyone, but, like, I'm always leery of just, like, people on the internet telling the lies. Because that's what we do on the internet. We go and tell lies. But, in that specific instance, I look at that and I'm like, yeah, that's pretty much tracks for the behavior that has been going on, it seems, a long time there. So, that sucks. That's all I can really say on that. That really is disappointing. It's just really shitty. I hate that people had to go through any of that. No, I know there's one more noodle to noodle on. I think I have to, like, go around or something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so if this had been, like, a one-off thing, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I mean, let's maybe give somebody else a chance to respond, because I'm very much, like, let everybody say their piece and shit before we all start throwing stones. But that's one of those instances where it's like, again, this crap's been going on for so long, it seems, in different ways, that it's like, yep, that sounds right. And I hate that. But... It's just very weird, too, because I think, it seems very, like, choosy there, because I think, Michael's, wife was non-binary, I believe, and out for quite some time, or something to that effect. I can't really remember. And they never seemed to get, like, a lot of shit for it or anything like that. Maybe that's another thing that'll happen at some point, where maybe people were being assholes to them about it or some shit. No idea. Yeah, so I have to get around to the other side. I'm just trying to remember how to get to that part over there. I have to get over to that side, but it's most of the passages are kind of blocked over here. I just need to figure out how to get around. How to get around. But yeah, so I'm always sad to hear about stuff like that. I always hate hearing about people getting, like, mistreated and shit. Maybe if we go up and then down? Yeah, that's exactly what I was just saying. I mean, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's if it's a one and done instance, and, like, somebody's reporting something, it's like, well, let's hear what the other people have to say about this, because you never know, like, somebody could be full of shit, or somebody could be, like, over dramatizing something or lying. But again, yeah, there's been so much shit that's happened with them over the past few years that it's like, yeah, I guess that sounds pretty correct for what they've been dealing with. So, all right. I think if we take this up, we should be able to take a passage down to get to the other side. Can you melee gun that little kiosk? No, I don't think we can do anything like that. Thank you, Ace. I mean, I'm always terrified somebody's gonna, like, fucking decide they hate me and, like, lie about some shit or whatever. That's, like, my biggest fear. But I think I have so much anxiety, like, something one day is gonna, like, try to bite me in the ass about some shit, but Oh well, I can't really do anything about that, right? So that always worries me, but again, can't do much about that. Just try to be kind and open and honest about everything, and whatever. Bitch, I hate you. Yeah. No, I think back often, I'm like, is there anything I did in the past that like I've never talked about or whatever? Look, dude, all of my fucking relationships and shit have been consensual, and I've always tried to be kind to everyone, so fingers crossed that I didn't like do something horrible or something at some point, because I don't think I did, but hey man, you never know, I guess. Maybe you can't get down to the other pod after you solve something on one of these other two. I do feel like I'm missing something. Oh yeah, it's unless I get all kinds of like anxiety. I'm not, I think you mellowed out, but it's not like you were an asshole to begin with. Yeah, I mean, everybody gets a little bit more mellow as they get older, I would imagine, right? Yeah. I don't fuss and stuff about stuff quite as much as I used to. And if I do, I try to temper it and make it more silly than anything. Or if it's a real discussion about like what we were talking about Scorn the other night, that's why anytime somebody's like, Nick, you're being like overly negative, I take that to heart really bad. And it kind of upsets me because I try so hard to be like metered in everything I do when it comes to like opinions on shit, because I don't want anybody to think I'm like vehemently like hating on something or just like gushing about it and there's no problems with it whatsoever and it's the best thing and shut up, how dare you not like thing I don't like and all that crap. So I always try to be very because I felt bad because I jumped on I think it was Epic one night, because Epic came in and was like, I feel like Spooky Month's just a lot of bitching about like everything, and I was like, that's not fair, I don't bitch about everything. So I felt bad about that, and I tried to talk about it after the fact because I didn't want anybody to think I was being just like a negative Nancy about anything. I'm too neutral? God, don't ever confuse me with like a centrist, because some of those people are nuts, dude. Where the heck is this other little like tubulon that I have to go into? Funnily enough, he was talking about that earlier with him. What? I'm not gonna lie, there was a time that it was frustrating, probably the Sonic days, and I'm not even a fan. Oh, I mean, I still rip all over Sonic, but what a lot of people didn't understand with Sonic was like, I fucking love... Oh. Damn, he getting it on. He pumping. Is that like, I fucking love the 3D Sonic games. They just fucking suck. They're so fucking bad. I don't know if that's supposed to be empty. We get a $10 says, time to make a side. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Dude, we have been down this fucking road so many times. And I'm going to counter your pinned post with another pinned post, which is, are you ready? Here we go. If you put marinara and some cheese dust on the earth, is the earth a pizza? And yes, hot dogs are sandwiches. All you do is turn them sideways. Demon, I think there is lore to it, I think. It's just a matter of, like, paying attention. And, like I said before, my favorite part of this game so far was absolutely the first 2 hours. The first 2 hours are one of the coolest, like, things I've seen. Gigakuro with the okay, Mr. Cursed Hypotheticals. The turntables. What the heck? I'm not Mr. Cursed Hypothetical. Okay, maybe I am Cursed Hypothetical, because, I mean, every time I do bring up one, fucking Garrison will stop whatever they're doing. Garrison could be in the middle of fucking open heart surgery. And if I'm like, all right, everybody, hear me out on this one. Garrison will stop, be like, excuse me 1 second. And come over and do like a bitter bop and says, nightmare scenarios with Nick. And then just do another bitter bop and then go back to whatever the fuck he's doing. That man will stop what he is doing to get in here and be like, who's ready for a nightmare scenario? Hit me with a deranged, I'm ready. That is scary. That's the scariest thing, is when Gigakuro does more than $1 for a link. Dollar links have been non-existent this entire month because because they default to 2 in the thing, and so like the default if you like reset some settings. So like mine was defaulted to 2, and so I just left it as a joke to be like, oh, it's inflation. I saw a dude earlier, y'all, that like is really nice and a cool guy, and so I'm really happy for him, but it was crazy. It was one of the dudes Erica watches, and name is like Platypus or something like that. Anyway, he seems like a crazy dude. He seems like ADHD as fuck, but he seems like a nice guy. And he's like one of the Among Us dudes or whatever. And motherfucker, dude, I was like, I thought I didn't hear him correctly because he averages like 400 or 500 folks a stream. Motherfucker's at 10,000 subs, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, this bitch making at a minimum 25K a fucking month. I was like, that shit's crazy, dude. I was like, what the fuck? Some people have fucking figured it out, dude. They have figured out that I don't know where to go. Yeah, I guess I'm a platypus. Yeah, no, he seems like a nice dude. Some of the folks she watches are pretty funny. I know she watches Chilled Chaos do Among Us and other shit. She watches I'm a Platypus, who also seems cool. She's wanted me to get in there and do stuff with him. She's like, please. She's like, I know all these people now because I'm in the chats all the time. She's like, you have an in. Just message him and get in there. I'm like, oh, that's cool, Vagrant. I wish I could have gone. It was just too late for me to go. I would have jumped in the foam pit and gotten killed. That is true. Jigakuro actually has not dollared linked since Eric and I got married, because Jigakuro was like, look, we got a family to support now. Where the heck is the damn ramp? I don't normally get turned around this bad in games. This is crazy. God. Is you on that class action? Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, I hope the stash looks all right. Like I said, I tried something a little different tonight. I tried using very little of the stuff so I could look a little bit fuller. Shout out Dashcon and Cannonball. I see you. Yes. Was it right there? Are you sure that's not the one we already went into? Oh, dude, if I see, like, that person's name, I don't even go in the comments because, like, I can't, man. I can't. Yeah, the only reason I was gonna go was to see Vagrant and Hippo. That was it. That was the only reason I was gonna go. No other reason. Are you sure it was up here? Lazy, I'm going cuckoo crazy, man. This is a path up. That's an orifice down. Playing with the hugely successful Among Us streamer? We're going to the lawnmower streamer. Who the fuck's the lawnmower streamer? I don't know what that means.
VoDs.
Crackhead Kitten! Oh my god. Crackhead Kitten was in here the other night, and I feel like they have the best name ever. I think I go down from here. Oh, to Hippo. You guys are saying that if I did a collaborative effort in order to grow the channel in any capacity, you would just leave? Damn. Damn. Maybe I go... Well, it's definitely not up here, because, like, there's no way to go around. I don't know, but Crackhead Kitten, thank you so much for the 666. I appreciate it. That was very kind of you. Oh, there was a waiver before doing the foam event? Well, I mean, yeah, it doesn't stop it from being like a terrible, terrible thing. Go up the ramp and then down later? Are you sure you go that far out? That doesn't seem right. Right? God, maybe you do. That just doesn't seem correct. Okay, brick wall there. Elevator thing there that's non-operational. Well, no, that's actually been my big reservation on doing stuff outside of what I think you guys would like, because I don't want people to think that, like, I'm just doing shit for the sake of whatever. Maybe over here now? Like, we could take this and then go around that way, because maybe this puts us on the other side. Which I guess is possible. I think you should stream more World of Warcraft. Weirdly enough, me streaming WoW and talking about it, probably because I'm excited about shit, has strangely gotten a very positive response. Which is way different than it used to be, which is really odd. I was not exactly prepared for some of the excitement regarding that. Okay, so this puts us back towards the middle. I'm also surprised by the excitement about Dragonflight stuff, because we've had a lot of people joining in the WoW role recently, and that's a thing now, so you can go do that and ask questions and get help over there and all that. Oh! Gamers! Let's get some faking poop in the chat. Yes. Very good. I think we found it. Well, that was a little bit obtuse, but, you know. I would say so, Demon Lord. Personally, yes. I actually think the game is in probably one of the best spots it's ever been, and I actually think Dragonflight will be the soft reboot that game has been hungering for years. Then again, I've always thought that, like, I mean, even when like WoW, like the early Shadowlands, in my personal opinion, as a hotkey-based combat system, I've always liked WoW over 14, just because 14's combat's like very sluggish comparatively. But I love those games so much for different reasons, so. I love them very much for different reasons, and I think way too many people get way too tribal about it. And crazy. Okay, now we can finally do the puzzle! They didn't close it after that? See, I haven't kept up with the whole foam pit debacle. Yeah. Tribalism? My internet debates? That is completely fair, Vagrant. I will say that it does seem more casual friendly than it's ever been, and the soft rebooty nature. And you can go learn about the centaurs and the fucking gnolls and shit. You know? The lo-fi races as opposed to all the crazy stuff. Okay, so I think, like, now I gotta figure out what the hell is going on with this nonsense. Okay. Oh, yeah, so we're gonna be navigating to the noduloid, but we have to... Yeah, this puzzle kind of my jam. The goal is to get into the top slot somehow. So I need to find a way... Okay, we're all jammed up over here. But I think there might be a path if I stay... This is probably one of my favorites so far. I actually think this is very visually reasonable. Ooh, gamers, we about to game it. Oh, gamers. Oh! Speaking of WoW, it was funny to hear you talk about Blizzard being better now, which was like a week ago and a new lawsuit came out. Yes. That is on the Activision side of things, yeah. That was actually not inside of Blizzard. Not to say that, like, nothing ever happens anymore, which I never said that. I said that the company's, like, general, like, outlets for reporting harassment and shit like that is way better than it used to be. And they fired a bunch of crappers. Yeah, that was, like, apparently one of the Activisianoids that was fucking around, so... Good. And, like, every time I hear that, I'm like, good. Get him out. Fire him. Good. Oh, no! I didn't even get to see what it did to it. Oh, my God, it's raining blood! No more slugoids, we do it! Wait, do you think that they were birthed from the gigantic creature? I feel bad for the giant creature! I didn't even get to see what happened to him! I couldn't back out of that, or at least it wasn't letting me. Yeah, no, for the two people I know that work there, they said it's pretty good now. There's good reporting avenues and stuff. So every time I hear, like, oh, here, they're getting, somebody else is, like, slamming them, I'm like, good. Good. No! Giant friend, where have you gone? Yeah, I guess he got blended up. Now I just feel terrible. Well, hey, there's the outside again. We haven't seen that for a while. Interesting. Game's atmosphere is still wonderful. Like I said before, my main gripe has been the combat. Ew, gross. Now we got, like, worms coming out of the holes. Yeah, just let it grow, dude. At this point, like, you're so fucked. You're so fucked, Scornoid. Just let it happen. You get more and more fucked up. How many things gotta get stuck on you and embedded? I feel like Scorn Man is becoming the literal fucked up little nasty man. Still curious as to what his deal is versus, like, the little sliminoids that we were seeing at the very beginning. My immediate thought is to ask you if either of them are women. Why would that matter? Sexual harassment can happen to anybody. Why are we... What? more fucked up little nasty man. Scorn Man's your favorite Soundgarden song. Me too. You know what's weird is like Soundgarden's like one of those bands that I just never really liked. Never could get into them. Having a good time on the Giger tube here though, and seeing all the crashed, bust up stuff. Are we the same Scorn Man? Did the first one die and we became new Scorn Man? Upon looking at my chestosticles, we appear to be the same Scorn Man because we haven't seen another Scorn Man that looks exactly like us yet, like with our Scorn boobies. So I'm curious as to like what we are in the first place, because we're definitely not one of the chocolate starfish hot dog flavored water people from the Limp Bizkit album cover. And we're also not one of the things with the heavy neck bones. So we're obviously something different, but the question is, how is Scorn Man different from the race that was here running this place, and also the chocolate starfish hot dog flavored water people? So I don't know what the difference Scorn Man is in the grand scheme of things here. Can you guys believe Spooky Month's over halfway over? We're not done yet, though. We have some more stuff coming still. I promise. Did anybody redeem Lights Out and I just missed it? Also, did anybody donate 20 bucks and I had to do the Lights Out? Did I just miss shit? You're an anagram of corns, Zach. That is true. Gunn grew up and gave us a hug. Which I'm still, like, confused on that, because I still can't tell if that's exactly what happened, because I feel like I blinked and I missed it. The gun was what came out, like, the squiggle monster that was floating around was our gun, right? Oh, shit, the link. I'm so sorry. You're right. Well, I guess we're doing Lights Out links, because there we go. Lights Out links. Okay, so this is the cursed hypothetical from Jigakuro here, so let's see what we got. Alright, here we go. You must take 2. Yellow pill, every time you take a step, there's a 1 in 2. Thank you, by the way, Kunzer, for redeeming Lights Out. Every time you take a step, there's a 1 in 250 chance of you tipping over. You gain superhuman eyesight, but lose your eyelids. No. One of your fingers will fall off every 20 minutes. They can be reattached seamlessly, but it's still annoying. You feel the need to explain every joke you make in excruciating detail. That was me hanging out with my family. Your hands are covered in taste buds. Randomly once a day for 10 minutes, you lose 10 minutes time span. You lose the ability to communicate. You may only watch the direct. This is fucking easy. This isn't even nightmare scenario. You may only watch the director's commentary version of films, and you forget all languages you currently know, but become fluent in Russian. Dude, I'm taking the fucking pink pill and the yellow pill. That's so easy. Because pink, you could just, like, be like, buy a sign that says bathroom. And as soon as you get hit with, I can't talk for 10 minutes, hold up the bathroom sign. And then yellow, fucking most people just do that anyway. I just wear a helmet. Very unimpressed. Like, who the fuck would take the black pill and lose your entire thing and become fluent in Russian? Actually, I'd maybe take the black pill and the yellow pill, because then I could go work for, like, the United States government and be like, I'm fluent in fucking Russian. Just get me somebody who can translate over and I'll do it. Like, it's cool. I'd be tipping over? But if I'm sitting up, like, I mean, I'm just gonna fall forward. Honestly, yellow could kill you. So I would say, in terms of the two that they're least likely to get you killed, it's probably black and gray. I don't want to move to Russia though, dude. Okay, Sinless. Well, that's good. I'm glad you scrutinized it. That's good. Yeah, black pill is also worthless to anybody who's Russian. Actually, that wouldn't be worthless to Ace, because Ace is actually extremely. If Ace had never said anything about being Russian, I would have thought they were just like from like the States or UK or some shit. Like their English is perfect. I've never been confused by anything Ace has ever written. Like they are all over it. Like they're those people online who are like, please forgive me for my my poor English. English is not my first language, and the whole thing is like properly like punctuated and like flawless. And it's like, yeah, I forgive you for having fantastic English. Oh, it's worthless because there's no upside. That is true. Yeah, you wouldn't really get anything for that. Yeah, I'd go either yellow pink or I mean yellow pink. Yeah, because like the hands being covered in taste buds is fucking stupid. That is like the dumbest thing you ever, like, that's so stupid. Don't fucking do that. Like then like you have to taste like public bathroom like handles and shit. Like that would be so bad. Yeah, I think like pink yellow would probably be fine for me. Pink yellow would require you to wear protective headgear though. Okay, so here's the mouthless. Now, are these dudes actually seem very similar to the guys that were that had the strong neck bones. Can I just like not have the gun out? Because I feel like the gun just destroys my fucking like. I don't think there's a way to do that, is there? To like to sheath the gun. Oh god. Yeah, no, having an older dog and also having to like scoop up cat poop, like I'm not doing taste buds on my hand. Are you crazy? Like I'd end up tasting feces at some point probably. Hey, look, they have like a statue of themselves. Okay, so those are the strong neck bone dudes. So these are the creators, so to speak, or the ones who were doing whatever the fuck is going on. Their penis is like weirdly connected to their chest, if they even have a penile. Okay, so as of so far, right now, I'm feeling like we're back to the first 2 hours. That's where I'm feeling. I'm feeling like this is very, like, exploration heavy. I like the feel of this area. I like the ambience. It feels alien while also feeling like kind of familiar. Because I would imagine most bipedal species would have similar development as long as they were carbon-based. At least that's my opinion. As a person who has whatever. How's the shower head? Shower head's hanging in there. I just don't have any juice to fill myself up right now with the shower head. That's a pod for something. Robo! Roboski, we're in lights out mode. They have Gregnant tubes. Yes. You know what we haven't seen yet? We haven't seen any more of the pods for the birthing of the little weird Limp Bizkit guys. So I am curious if they're gonna make a return here at some point, like, or if this facility had nothing to do with the birthoids. What? Oh. Okay. Well, something just rumble scoosed. What is that? Whoa, wait a minute. Ew, gross, it's got flesh arms. Ew, with no head. Great. I gotta put a battery in that backpack fleshoid. Oh, good. Let's add. Did you see my warning earlier? I didn't. I'm so sorry. What was it, deranged? At that point, like, if it's, like, crushing and fucking me up, like, obviously just let it finish what it's gonna do. Like, yeah, it hurts like a bitch, but, like, it's like getting a shot that has to stay in your arm for a long time. Like, don't, like, wiggle around and stuff. You're just gonna fuck it up. Have to probably get it done again. I don't even know what it did. I guess it's like some kind of little like sensoroid or some shit. Oh, save health goop up? Cool, well, guess what? I have none. Excuse me. No, it looked like it really hurt. I agree. I would just try to like stand still if that was the case. Because like it's either going to eat my entire arm, which in that case, like whatever. I don't know, put like some thing on a thing on the left side of my hand. Interesting. So they look different up here. Because these guys are not the same. We have yet to see something like that, which appears to be like some like bat saccoid. This is one of the ones that doesn't have like the weird mouth, and it also has like the gut. So there's 3 different races from the looks of it, which is interesting. And I'm also not sure if these guys are like petrified versions of it, or if they were like also biomechanical, or these were like some type of leader or something that like people would come in here and whatever. Like, obviously they were connected up to something, so I would assume that whether these are either light fixtures or these were, like, things. Okay, will do, deranged. Speaking of your oids theory, would people obsessed with being normal be normoids, or wouldn't that be confusing? I don't know. I just said it as a joke the other night, that I'm just going to start referring to, like, just regular-ass folk as oids. Because since everything I do seems to have, like, you know, if somebody's, like, big into souls, they're a soulzoid. Oh, so they do be fucking, though. Interesting that they be fucking in, like, the same way that, like, we be fucking. Kind of. Again, I mean, bipedal life forms. Yeah, this whole thing is extremely Geiger. Probably one of the cooler set pieces, though. There's also some fetiles over here. Did I check the status outside, but the way, like, everything looked? I didn't check that, actually, because... Oh, yeah, I mean, the whole thing is, like, very, very Geiger. I feel like this game has been hot take Texas. Oh, they be fucking in the hallways. Damn, they breeding in the walls, man. God. Seems to be mostly the same out here. Robo and I, when we were hanging out in the Discord call the other night, we were talking about the BFA pre-patch with the fucking Alliance are in the trees. That shit was so funny. There is no game out there that has world PvP quite like that. Oh, hey, that one's like glowing pregnant now. Maybe something collapsed that allowed me to walk over here and I just didn't check before. They do be fucking, though. Nice. Oh, come on, man. I could totally scrunt through that. Do you think, like, that gigantic thing up there was at some point alive and it was, like, sprouting out like scupulas? I'm trying to figure out what happened to them. They either killed themselves off or something else, like a warring species, showed up and, like, attacked them. Given the level of destruction, it certainly feels like something bad happened here or something attacked. It doesn't seem like they just kind of vanished out of nowhere. That is the quadrupod. You're right. Yeah, where they had like the little the red bulbs sticking out of it. Too much fucking happening. Are we clear on the lights out? I think we are. Also, welcome to the stream for anybody that's new. You guys are more than welcome to follow and all that jazz. Don't feel like you need a sub or anything like that. Unless you hate ads. Yeah, I need the Scorn Man Covenant explanation or else I'll never... Somebody's got to make a lore video or I'll just never be able to understand Scorn. Y'all, remind me when we're done with this to go... Damn, Lou, look at that guy's fucking fat dick! Holy shit! God! That dude needs a fucking wheelbarrow! Wow! The lights are already out, Deceiver. Yeah, good for him, man. Holy shit, that's a phallus. My God. Unbelievable.
Welcome to Bitter Pits.
I'm gonna try to hit this right. I'm gonna hit this right the first time. Synaxamenos. Did I get it right? I'm traditionally pretty good with people's names. Damn it! Of course not. Damn it. It's okay. We gave it a shot. Hey, I could stick this... oh! I'm gonna say oh. I'm gonna say oh like I know what just happened, but I'm gonna be real with you. I don't. Well, one of my hands obviously knows what's going on, so that's good. Yeah, just shuffle it around like fuck it, right? Scorn Explained has almost 700,000 views. You're too late. Great! Internet kind of sucks sometimes, doesn't it? Yeah, it might go into that pod that we saw, like, over yonder way. You can defend London during the Blitz with his dog. Yeah, you could, man. That's a AA cannon of a penis if I've ever seen one. Maybe it goes in here? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. That's the first instance of something having, like, life juice. Because pretty much everything's been mostly dead so far. Hey, look at that. It's more Sakathas. All right, cool. So there's, like, miscellaneous pods throughout. Been a while since we've seen that. Actually, it has been a while since we've seen a health refill station, right? Fuck, I feel like it has been. Maybe not. All right. Also looks like some kind of pulley conveyor system, whatever. What else we got over here? Ooh, it's another flesh dump. Ooh, that's what they actually looked like. Okay, so is that the first time we've seen... Who was that? That was, honest to God, like, one of the closest somebody's been to spooking my ass the past couple nights, especially during Scorn. It's pretty good. Pretty damn good, dude. And I'm mostly immune to it. Yeah, because, like, that's the first time we've seen what their heads looked like, right? Oh. That's not good. That one's still got a face. All right, time to wake it up. And that's the first thing that doesn't look, you know, like, kind of has, like, mournful eyes. So I'm actually excited to see what the hell this thing does when it wakes up. 'Cause I feel... Oh, that's a head pod, too. Dude, if Scorn ends up being one of those games that's, like, strong first 2 hours and strong, like, last hour and a half, I'm gonna be kind of irritated. But then again, most horror games, nailing the mid is the hardest thing to do. God, it is Krang. Okay, so he's got head pod. All right, how you feeling, my man? All right. Okay, he's steaming. He's booting up, it looks like. Or not. Can I take this back? No, you're chill. He might be happy. I know, parts of Scorn also remind me because it's a whole like, oh boy, you know, human nightmares beyond all comprehension. Reminds me of this comic that somebody wrote when they were trying to be super edgy. They're like, what if aliens disregard humans so much they like find a way to cut off our head but keep us alive forever in constant agony and then just throw us into like an agony pit? I'm like, wow, yeah, what if, dude? I'm like, yeah, wow, that's so edgy and crazy. Isn't that wild that an alien race would do that? For sure, definitely. For sure. Stupid ass stuff like that. I wonder if anybody remembers the comic I'm talking about. It was so fucking dumb. Like, I remember reading that and I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, what if, dude? That's so scary. Like, look, we found a way to keep these things in constant agony and then put them in like this little dome so they just stay alive forever in agony. I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm sure something's going to develop that for sure. Yeah. Good one. Good one. That's so scary and not believable at all. Oh, yeah, maybe it was robots. Yeah, not aliens. Whatever the fuck it was. Some higher race doing that. I'm like, yeah. I don't think that's the plot of Death Stranding. Like, Death Stranding's a little bit more complicated than that, but I never played it, so. I think it was actually like some kind of like horror novelization thing or whatever, and then like somebody decided to... I guess let me put the... Because I didn't realize this was going to close behind us, so now I'm walking around carrying this head. So I'm gonna put this back. Okay, good. I can return it. Everything's hunky-dory. So there were 3 Saculons that were chilling there. I don't know what to do here, though. I would assume it has something to do with this over on this side, but... I can't interact with this guy anymore, it doesn't look like. Maybe I got like... Oh, you had to crack it open. What's up, man? It really is Krang. Again, all I can think of when I see these is like the, okay. Cool deal. Well, the Feetoid has been defeated and, fantastic. Good, now we're all locked and loaded on meat. Perfect. Very good. Everybody's happy. Everybody's feeling good. We got this little meat man. Maybe we could just drop meat man over here and hold this down. Here you go, meat man. Nope, never mind. There's a new one. In you go. Oh, never mind. I guess I could put meat man in the delivery pit. imagine like trying to actually stay on top of like the, I don't know where little meat man goes. Krang, where would you like to go in your endless misery? Because you obviously don't want to go back in here. You don't want to go back with your friend. I'm now stuck with your ass, so... Oh, maybe he does go in the door thing. Yeah, let's go try it. Let's go stuff him on in there. Maybe it brings him back to life. There you go, homie. Get on in there. Oh, does it refill his blood juice? Nope. Nope. Nope, we're liquefying it. Good. Okay. So that goes into the trash, and that's good. So the juicer has been used. Very pleased. What weirds me out, though, is there was an extra pod back there. All right, well. It does kind of feel like the thing. You know what? I gotta give Half-Life credit. Because I feel like Half-Life actually did some, like, Giger-esque shit without, like, ever being really derivative with it. Like, all of their, like, weird alien bullshit, they actually did a really good job at the time with all that. Like, the more I think back on, like, how that whole fucked up, like, the Combine is and everything like that. Yeah, the only reason I went on that topic at the beginning of this is I didn't want anybody to think I hated Scorn or anything like that. I actually think it's pretty good. I was just not a big fan of what we now know is the mid-game. I just don't think the mid-game was very good, personally. I think, well, not very good, just it's probably the weakest part. I think the beginning and it looks like the end are actually going to be pretty cool, so. Well, it was fresh. It's like, it was still alive, and then we killed it, so we certainly did that. Maybe I have to pump the blood juice into this thing? No. What about over here? Ooh, I think that is what we're doing. All right, pumping the blood juice. Here we go. Yeah, it's fair, Robo. I would... Okay. A little bit of head growth. Hey, they want some more juicies. Okay. I can definitely hook you up. You're gonna have to wait 1 second though, because I gotta go juice another baby. Well, that's a quote to go ahead and add to the lexicon of like the one with what was that game we were playing? Where like the plot actually got a little bit dire because like the kid died, and I was like, oh yeah, the one that's got that song on the side. I will go to turning into something else. Yep, gotta go juice another baby. Juicing all the babies, juicing all the babies, yeah. Don't worry, that baby was a 1,000-year-old dragon. I think it was, wasn't it? Wasn't it like actually a 1,000-year-old dragon? What is the actual usage of this? Because clearly, we're just sticking it into... Maybe this is the usage, and you break it, and then you... Yes, we know. Oh, that one's got like a gun. Damn, that one got a gun in the hand. And that one got combat procedures. All right. We are officially... Wait, why would it have, like, combat protocols? This game's so strange sometimes. Meat mech. Okay, we have one shot on one of our guns. We have... Yeah, those appear to actually be weapons. Okay, so I'm gonna use my Healy juice. So, like, maybe this was what they were dealing with when the... Okay, does it open up its scrundle sack at some point? Okay, those are fire, so this race mastered fire at some point. Good for them, proud of them. Okay, the stabby gun is here, but I don't want to get close enough to it to try to do that. It feels like a terrible idea. I'm just trying to figure out what the weak point may be here. Game design bullshit dictates the glowy red thing, so I guess I'm gonna go for that. And I probably gotta bait its attack or something. Okay, so it does try to punch, and I think when it goes to punch... Yeah, you definitely want to watch out for the fuego. Yeah, I think it's when it goes for the punch or when it reloads. Oh yeah, that still hurts. Okay, can't get too close to it because it will deck your ass. All right. And it, like, Dark Souls 2, like, homes into you. There we go. Okay, it doesn't work if he's... It only works when the goop comes out, so I think you just have to get him to... do... God damn, if you don't have any ammo for this? Oh. Awful. That'd be poop sack. Okay, let's let it do its... Alright, now it's probably gonna go for the punch, I would assume. That was a lot of damage, my god. Is it bad that... It's bad that I enjoyed this combat encounter more than basically any of the ones we have done up to this point. Because it's like a single enemy, and it's not like, I don't know, like something about this just feels a lot more like, yeah, like I actually don't mind this. I think this is fine. All right, yeah, reload. Ay. I don't know, I like more puzzle-based like fights like this as opposed to just like the scrunts like trying to eat your ass the whole time. I guess when he goops, like it's like he's like overheating or something. I can't quite. Okay, he's not dead yet. It's also just an interesting enemy because it's biomechanical. It's not like one of those things that we saw, you know, running around. It's like absolutely in keeping with like most of the other design sensibilities of like the zones and shit. The general like levels that we've been in. So I think that that's interesting. I need to move before I get goopinated. I think he gets like what, like 3 or 4 in him before he falls. And we just have to make sure we're on the right side of things this time, because I think it's gonna be on the left. We'll have to strafe left this time as opposed to otherwise. Yeah, all right, we got him. I assume we got him because that's. Oh, come on, Count Sacula. Unbelievable. Oh no, he fallen apart. Again, not sure what's up with all like the extra limbs and shit that they have like harvested. That's strange. I'm not positive what's going on there. What is this? The flat cannon? God, who didn't see that coming? All right, we gotta shoot him in here maybe, or stab him or something. Get it, Scorn Man. Use your gun hand. Damn, Scorn Man. Scorn Man. All right, we have 1 shot left, so we're still doing okay. Okay, so he's still mostly the same here. I'm just curious what his next weak point will be. I don't know, this feels like really fair. They give you a health recharge beforehand. Even if you don't have your gun, you could just go in there and noodle it. So like, it gives you plenty of opportunity. Plenty of opportunity to handle it. Unless maybe we gotta like, maybe bait something here. Like, even if we died, I'm okay with doing this again. It's not a big deal. It's covering its like chest because I guess the cavity. If we like bait it to like try to punch us. Yeah, okay, so it tries to punch you. Does it drop its guard when it does that? Kind of. Well, I was thinking maybe you could like get in there and noodle it, but I guess not. If there's something on the backside when he does that? Yeah, the chicken gauntlets and shit were way worse. Because if you try to play it like a survival horror game and run past stuff and like save your ammo, it doesn't really work that well. Because like you just get stuck on them and shit. Yeah, we can try Punchoid when it's reloading. Maybe it's like built to be done with this, just in case you run out of ammo, which would absolutely make sense. I'm gonna count how many rounds it has next time because I feel like I need to pay more attention to that. Might also be able to just like stay far enough back and then run forward a little bit when it shoots. Should also work out well, I guess. Aw, shit, now I gotta wait. I don't know if that's doing literally anything. Damn it! Got it, okay. Just gotta scundle on him a little bit. Gotta get him on the skinch. I do like the limbs like flapping around when he shoots like the grenades through it. It's the only problem right there is that it's so fucking morbid that it's like almost funny. It kind of hits that point that a lot of like just like really gory shit goes where you're just like, oh my god, this is so dumb that I can't even fucking take this seriously anymore. I mean, I can, like, I still take it seriously. I think it's cool. I'm just saying it's kind of crazy just to see that. All right, let the thing vent. And 1, 2. Did that still do damage to it? Oh, he's gonna bonk me. Don't bite me, daddy-o. All right, let's get in there. You fucker. How many times I gotta do? The main trick is gonna be dodging those stupid grenades. Oh shit. Ah! We got him, gamers. First try. Let's get some hoop in the chat. Alright, now I can take his gun thing, and then I also need a baby to liquefy. Even though, let's be honest, we know that shit ain't a baby. That's like something else. Biter hype seems like if that was like if we had like a vampire emote, I'd be really excited about it. Maybe this thing auto juices for us. Give me the baby, I need to juice. Come on, fucked up little nasty man. I want to show you the world and show you the delicious juice. Oh, that is true. Yeah, I guess like bitter LOL right now is kind of like biter hype. Is he biter? Shit, I gotta get 2 babies? How come that one was... Oh, I guess because last time we didn't have enough baby juice. Okay. And Scorn Man, Scorn Man doing it. And now, how do you think this is gonna work? Because there's obviously something going on here, and I really do not want to waste my ammo, I'm gonna tell you that much. So we have to get this gate down somehow. There's got to be a trigger around here at some point that does something. Oh my god, there was another ammo refill station. That fight is totally fair. Like, completely fair. There's a fucking, like, ammo container, too. Wait, was that there before the fight? I feel like we checked that and it wasn't open. Regardless, that fight's not even bad. Like, I think that is so much more... Oh, you can't even change weapons now. Yeah, so it must have been there beforehand. Because now we are deep integrated. And we're stuck here, which means, like, we have to shoot this, I guess. There's no other choice. Okay. I feel like this is like a... This is like if... Part of this feels like if they were actually able to make like a proper, like, Borg-based horror game, which I think would be an incredible Star Trek game, by the way. It's like something like centered around the Borg that's like horror-oriented or whatever. Would be crazy killer. I don't think that'll ever happen, but, you know. Maybe we could just hit it immediately this time, so that way we don't have to worry about, you know... What if we just punch it right away? Scornman, how did you not learn? Scornman, just hit it. Scornman. Bad. Bad, Scornman. Bad. You should have just done it. It seems like dollar... Wait, what? Oh, it seems like Lily's falling asleep on the bus. Thanks for lurking. We'll see you next time. Good lord, we got all kinds of crazy commands. Hey, Payne, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? Whoa, spoilers! We haven't even scorned that part yet. I guess the idea is you're supposed to use your flat cannon to take it out now, like immediately, as opposed to having to fight with it at all. You need to peel the child. Yes. Absolutely. No. I think the reason you're supposed to put it in there is so you can power up the child. Because otherwise, the child will not have power. So you have to boot up the child for maximum. Can I have my other gun back for this part? Because I feel like that'd be like easier. Oh, for sure. Dude, Pain Whale, if I could get like the license to that, I'd learn how to make a game and make like a cool, like weird, off the wall like Star Trek game. Okay, how about we leave this time? And we will let it do its reboot thing. And then once it does its reboot thing, then we can shoot it with the canisters and hopefully do the thing. The only problem is I don't have a lot of health left. So, like, that's going to be kind of tricky-dicky. This might be a couple reloads on this one. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's one way to do it. What's a Borg? I barely know the Star Trek. The Borg are a collective hive mind based robotic or biologic robotic kind of like mixed race that exists simply to further their own power and knowledge by assimilating other species. And it regards a lot of species as not even being worth assimilation, but if they find a species that is worth assimilating to gain knowledge, power, and whatever, they will do it. There's a very, very, very short description of them. The Borg become very complex by the end of it. Not really like the Daleks. The Borg are more... They're almost not even evil. I guess it depends on how you look at it, because the Borg don't really do it for the sake of, like, conquest. They do it because they think that they are bettering other races by bringing them into the collective. It's so weird. 90% of Twitch takes 2 hours on this boss. Man, this sucks. Nick takes 15 minutes and explains Doctor Who. Look, sometimes I'm an epic gamer. Sometimes I'm not. That's why I like to think that, like, some of my criticisms are valid about some things, because I promise I don't suck all the time. I only suck sometimes. I admit when I suck. I do still feel like the mid-game is probably the weakest. Like, something about shooting just, like, the regular-ass chickens and stuff is just, like, very dry compared to everything in the beginning and then everything here at the end. But again, mid-game horror is extremely hard to pull off, so we have to use one of our other hands. Oh, wait. Here, just kind of stick that... You don't need your hand, you have your friend. Stick it in there. Yeah, dude, I was about to rage quit it. Well, not rage quit, but I was about to quit over the damn chickens. Like, that dude was just a boss battle. Like, that's fine. He wasn't bad. There's at least, like, some kind of gamey, clever solution to take him out, but... I don't even know if another health station's even gonna make any sense at this point, because, like... I do have to fill that, but now that what's his... Do you think that's the dude that, like, took us over earlier? And why is he, like, scrundulating us? Why can't he be a bro and just help us out? Yeah, if Ungo get through it, then, like, come on, man. Yeah, I guess we do need to... Ah! How about I stop? Oh, there was another pressure plate thing, wasn't there? Thank you, Andy, for reminding me. No, I didn't stick the juice baby in my chest cap. Well... We juiced the baby, and then the juice baby canister is right there. Yeah. We have... Yeah, it's right there. Well, it was there anyway. It's still there, I promise. The fuck is Spoon Man? I did see somebody misspell Spider-Man the other day, and I was cracking up because it was like... I guess they just fat-fingered. They wrote, like, Spodal Man. And I was like, Spodal Man, the web spinner. Hot damn. Hot goddamn man, look at him. Now, that is something that does, I guess, separate this from, like, a Resident Evil, especially, like, a first-person Resident Evil, is I find regular enemies and boss battles in the first-person Resident Evils to both be entertaining. Except for What's-Her-Face in Resident Evil 7. That is, like, my least favorite boss fight in probably, like, the entire series. Fucking, Spider Gooch, whatever the hell her name is. She's Margaret. Margaret's her name, right? God, that fight is so... Doesn't matter how knowledgeable you are on the game. I mean, it still sucks. It just sucks. It's the shittiest boss fight. The rest of them are fine. That one in particular, though, man, is just... Yeah, Marjorie Stewart Baxter. There you go. That's her name. Hey! We got some juice. You ever met that person who, like... There's, like, several of them. It seems to happen pretty frequently. And it's like, I don't know why people think it's funny. It's like... It's the same people who think that, like, oh, there's no price tag on it, so it must be free, think shit is funny. When, like, somebody says juice, and they're like, haha, that sounds like Jews. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, it does. Doesn't it? Isn't that crazy that words sound the same? Wow, isn't that crazy? They're like, ha 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 ha, that sounds like Jews. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, it does. I think there's actually a joke in an old television show like that, where I'm just like, really? It's one of those things I've heard multiple times, and I'm like, I don't get, like, why is it even funny? Like, why? We were too new. Yeah, we gotta get rid of these vines, dude. They're fucking us up. These noodles are ruining my life. Oh, maybe I can scrape the noodles off with this. Oh, it's a noodle remover. Oh, we learned that earlier. It actually didn't... I don't want to die. Oh my god. Oh, I guess he's like pissed because whatever. Oh, dude, this is gonna be like this is the pot shot right here. No! Well, dang, now I'm back to noodles. Yes, okay, so that warning towards the soft lock, I now completely understand. So what we have to do is we have to... Can we take his ammo, maybe? Yes! No, we cannot. But I do believe... Oh, yeah, that's fine. I was so confused. I was like, oh my god, auto mod never catches anything. Alright, gamers, now we gotta take the shot that's faking and go. This fucking go. Alright, I think there's an opening right after... Kia! Ladies and gentlemen, tonight on this video game show, we're gaming. Right now. We've gamed. Ladies and gentlemen, for now, we have gamed. Let's try gamers. Let's fucking go. I don't think I can noodle this either. I'm gonna cut my hand off again. I'll cut my hand off again. Pop! Thank you for the resub. Again, old dogma. Yeah, I've never even seen. That's how nice our chat is, everybody. We've never even seen automod flag anything. Because that means no one's ever come in and just, like, randomly tried to throw out some bullshit. Starting to feel like you become a plate of spaghetti, that's for damn sure. Little cursed pastaroli ravioli. Okay, I got the new thing, but I'm gonna have to... Whatever. You have to stick your hand in the meat blender. Okay, I guess we have to do that one more time because I think you can refill your hand cannon. So I'm gonna crush my hand one more time. All right. And then we're gonna juice up on the way over there. All right, so get our health back, and then we're gonna refill the cannon and then go from there. Perfect. Yes! Look at me go. Do I need to refill it? No. And everything worked out just fine. You gotta... If auto mod's set to, like, the lowest setting, you'd have to really fuck up to... Oh, is this another hand sprunchler? Damn, it is! Yeah, automod just mostly gets sit there because like nobody's really ever an asshole here. Am I shooting in there? No, this was probably for this, but we already did. No, we didn't. No, we did do that. Have we done everything? I think we did it all, right? Because yeah, now we have the new badge of justice. Yeah, I did that because I thought we still needed to shoot that, but I forgot we already did it. The question is, how many lights we got now? I don't even know if we can use it anymore because my hand's all doodled up. That is the correct thing that we need to open, right? All right, we're gonna have to haul ass then because we're gonna have to chomp the hand and then rush the door. I like how the thing that's getting mostly damaged is our graboid. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think you have about 10 seconds before it happens. I wonder if this is the thing. This can't be the thing that was killing all of them, though, because, like, yeah, there's just no way that this was the thing that was killing all of them. Because that thing has not been present, like, this entire time. What the hell is this? Okay, of course I can't do it because I got dongle juice. Wait a minute, there is no way it wants me to make that run. Holy shit. That is a long-ass fucking run, dude. Oh. Damn, that's sweat. All right, well, I hope we got enough. I hope we got enough health to make it, because you have to remember, I don't really have that much health left. So let's. We're gonna be holding the sprint button and get over there and try not to die. I don't think we're gonna make it. I don't think we have enough health to make this anymore. We've gotten to that last smidge right there. Kind of like the time-based puzzle, though. I think it's interesting. Oh, maybe it's got... Whoa, dude. Damn, he birthing. Oh, it's probably pissed because it's like, don't get rid of me. You have to do surgery on your own back. Oh, my God. Oh. I think that we're what is growing on our back. Interesting. Yeah, I think so. And the only reason I say that is because I think that that's what we looked like when we first woke up. Do I just like leave now? Yeah, that was what we looked like when we woke up. So I think that is Scorn Man. Take that, thank you very much. Oh, there. Yeah, so I guess we were Scorn Man or something. Actually, that doesn't make a lot of sense though, because that thing's way different than we were, even though it's got a similar face to what we had at the beginning. Okay, our insides are literally dangling out. That's good. Yeah, so I guess we were what that thing ultimately became. But the odd part of that is that means there aren't that many of them. Yeah, so we're holding our danglies now. Yeah, I guess that would mean, yeah, we're not exactly like that thing, maybe, because we didn't turn into that. But whatever we are maybe seems parasitic in nature. Which means maybe we were what took these people out. But again, we haven't seen corpses that look like us yet. And I would imagine if that was what was taking them out, you would damn sure see corpses or something to that extent in here, because I can't imagine... Might have dropped some intestines, yeah. Because, yeah, I can't imagine that there wouldn't have been some kind of struggle or, like, some type of conflict against them or whatever, right? You know what I mean? So it is weird that we haven't seen more corpses that look like us. All we've really seen are the dudes with the high neck bones and the little things that they were growing. Maybe that's like an evolutionary version of the things that they were growing? Which I guess is possible? Better watch out, dude. Your guts are gonna fall out. I haven't used the thing on the other side yet. That's what we're having to do because that gate closed, I guess, when we use the other deal. Very wobbly for good reasons because we're actively holding our guts in. Maybe because of this, we save whatever the race is. Like, this will give birth to, like, I guess I don't know what the fuck they are, but I guess, like, a male and a female version of these things to, like, start to procreate. Because it certainly seems like we're going to, like, some kind of birthing area. So maybe since these guys got wiped out by something, we're going to save whatever they are by injecting this, like, fetus thing into them. An interesting finale, though. I mean, I've got to say, and I'm going to talk about it in depth here in a little bit. Yeah, so far, beginning and end, pretty damn cool, man. Really rad. Middle, God, middle was so much weaker than the rest of it. But I get it. That's the hardest part to do. I feel like maybe we could have done without, like, the guns, and maybe you just had, like, the melee weapon for most of it, or whatever. Also, I mean, none of this, like, seems just purely, like, centered around, like, sex itself. It certainly seems like most of the statues are reminiscent of, like, straight up, like, procreation. And the fact that this thing appears to be giving birth to another one, but it's, like, full-sized, leads me to believe there's something more going on here, too. And when I say, like, not sex, more just, like, procreation. I'm talking about, like, doesn't seem towards, like, what the... I don't know, like some casual representation of it. It seems very centered on, like, the act of their procreation, and it seems like they almost, like, worship it. Or something. I don't know. Since it's in all, like, their iconography. Okay, so yeah, we filled up 2 of these, and again, I can only imagine that that has something to do with, like, some type of birthing process that's about to happen with these 2 things. And maybe these are going to be, like, the last 2 of the race, and that's worrying, though, because if that's what's happening, we still have to deal with that creature, because that's still out there. Oh, those look mondo pregnant. Only weird thing about this one here, though, is that these look a little bit different, and also that one's got, like, its head in some kind of container. Or whatever the fuck that's supposed to do. Alright, so this is the fleshiest of the flesh holes. So let's see what we got going on here. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay, so that's like a face up there, and then you got the... Looks like they may have had, like, some kind of claw on their hands. I don't know if we saw any that had, like, that kind of thing on their hand, though. There's part of one's skull. Dude, am I gonna have to rip my fucking hand off again? Great. Maybe in order to see what's going... Shit, I guess since we don't have the thing on us anymore, we're gonna cut our arm off with this. Because why not, right? Shockingly, no. I figured we'd be doing some arm chopping. Yeah, they seem very, very into the idea of their own procreation, for sure. A lot of that going on. I feel like these guys are just chilling there. Oh, here we go. Whatever the fuck this does. Maybe this is the gut putter backer inner. Is that doing what I think it's doing? Wow. Okay, so this thing is mechanical as well. All right. All right. Huh. But why? Okay. Oh, okay, so it connects. It's like a hive mind type thing. Okay. Right, so that was why they were all connected earlier, like we were talking about. Yeah. And now we've woken up as... Oh, okay, so like they've become like some weird hive mind race, because now we're waking up, I guess, with the sentience of like... whatever these that were here already. So in a weird way, we impregnated ourselves. Hey, a friend, finally. Okay, so now we get to operate. Let's go look at ourselves, because I want to see what we actually looked like. Okay, so Scorn Man was one of the no-mouth people. Still trying to figure out why it's still like hacking away though. Okay. We were one of the high collarbone people. Interesting. Also, that was absolutely its penis. All right. Okay. And you can switch by... What is that over there? Trying to figure out what button that is. Is it Y, I guess, to switch? Looks like it. And I get another appendage here. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so I guess... Why are we still being Stabitha, though? That seems interestingly odd. Maybe it's like some kind of sacrifice thing or whatever. Okay, so it's X to switch. All right. Yeah, just keep casually stabbing. No big deal. Yeah, he was one of the weird no-mouth things. And also one of the high collarbone things. Still trying to figure out what the difference is between, like, the high collarbone guys and, like, these dudes. Because obviously, we're not going to be able to go in there with this one. We're going to have to swap it to the other one. Maybe Ivan? Yeah, it might be, like, different classes or something, but... Right, naturally that's not going to function correctly, so we have to get the device implanted over here. Oh! So, from what I'm seeing there, that doesn't fuck them up at all. Like, didn't that hurt our dude when he did it? Like, it was, like, built for them, I guess? Yeah. I don't know if pain's part of their religion. I feel like... No, there's got to be something else going on with that, because it seemed almost... The whole thing seemed almost, like, utilitarian in a way. Like, it didn't seem like, oh, this is built, like, just to hurt. No, it seems like it's, like... It's... maybe that was where it would, like, carve the child thing out. But I don't know what the whole, like, brain link thing was for. I guess I'm still trying to figure that out. Yeah, they're, like, closer to, like, yeah, like, automatons, yeah. They still seem to be kind of like flesh and blood, though. I don't know. But I think our guy is still definitely in control of whatever this thing is. Interesting visual there, too. This is as far as we can go. Yeah, that cord's stretching pretty far. Oh, okay, so we transferred our consciousness back. Oh shit, here comes that thing. We have to prevent from getting reattached to that thing. Well, it done found us again. What a bastard. Maybe our guy was way more aware of the whole, like, system here. Yeah, they do seem like an automaton type thing to a degree. You're right. But they're definitely still, like, biomechanical, just not quite as... Maybe a little bit more on the mechanical side than the, whatever that parasitic thing is. I mean, that has to be part of, like, what took over, but you don't see many more of those. Unless, like, the gigantic thing was, like, a big version of what that had become. Right? Like, maybe that also became, like, a writhing mass of, like, weird parasitic bullshit. So we never quite made it to whatever we were going for. Like, it's a little sad, but, like, part of me kind of wishes that, like, we could have performed, like, whatever that reproduction thing was. 'Cause I'd like to see, like, that, I guess. Okay. So, I guess that's the end. And the very beginning part here, where we wake up and we look like that, leads me to believe that maybe we were, like, also... I mean, that is true. The beginning makes me think that, like... let's see. Let's select the slot. Let's try slot 2. So the very beginning here is us waking up, which I think the transition on the title screen is actually, like, really solid. And we look a hell of a lot like what that thing did that we were ripping. Yeah, because let's pay attention. I guess we woke up from it and, like, broke free of whatever the parasitic thing was. But it gets this, like, flash of, like, where it's going, maybe? And that must be, like, the, hey, go here type thing. Like, maybe that's you saying, like, you know where you need to go. mean, they're humanoid. They're not human. The first dude had the hand key. This guy doesn't. Yeah, I guess that's true. Well... You think this is the memories of the first host? Oh, you think the perspective at the start of the game flashes between the protagonist and the parasite? Yeah, we don't really get a great look at ourselves outside of, like, our body. Which I don't think that we're... I can't tell if this is a flashback, though. I don't think that it is. Like, it might be. I don't know if you turn into the parasite after the goo drowning, because the parasite is after you the whole time. So, like, that seems like it wants to be you and take over your body. So I think, like, once it infects you, so to speak, that it's trying to take over you the entire time, and you're basically trying to stave it off as long as possible to complete whatever this, like, reproductive ritual thing is, or whatever. I would guess. The parasite, I think, is the current body merged with the original gun. Do you think they were using that parasite came from their weaponry? Because, like, I can't think that this was, like, an invading force. I feel like they created something that was their downfall. Like, it certainly seems that way. That, like, they created something that was, like, ultimately gonna be their... Because this thing doesn't have the thing on its hand. So it either has to be a flashback, or... I don't think I'm gonna watch any lore videos, because I feel like everything's, like, right here. Yeah, because that obviously hurts us. Whereas, again, the other things, which I guess are more on the mechanical nature of things, it doesn't hurt them because it's built for them. Yeah, there's no lore we missed or anything like that. So that's the part that, like, you know, lore videos, it's all here. Like, we saw it all. There's nothing that, like, we, like, glanced over, or unless there's something out there that we did, but I don't think that we did. So see, I don't know about that either, because it almost seems like it's trying to stop you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like it's trying to stop you at a few points. In my opinion, anyway. Like, especially towards the end, it is actively taking over your entire body and trying to hinder you. So, like... Now, the one thing I do want to see, because we talked about how I did this wrong last time, is I do want to see what happens if we can free the other little dude. Because this does not strike me as a game that's going to have an alternate ending based off of the fact of doing that correctly. That just doesn't... This does not seem up this game's alley. This game definitely feels like it is telling its story, and that's it. I don't think that there's going to be like, oh, save demand, and then, like, you get different ending. No, this doesn't strike me as a different ending thing. I do just kind of want to see, like, this, though, just to kind of see where it goes. Or what that looks like if you save him instead of accidentally murdering him like we did before. Save the cheerleaders, save the Scorn. Yeah, I am more invested in it. Like, again, I think the back half, I think, like, the end of the game, like, the last, like, couple hours, and I think the beginning of the game, the first couple hours, is by far the strongest, easily. Like, hands down. Yeah, I figured we willed him over to the saw thing, because that would cut him out of the thing without killing him. So, like, obviously there was a way to, like, get these guys out, too, without, like, hurting them. So... Like, were they as horrible as they seem? And, like, what was the point of this little, like, lesser, I guess, group that they were creating? Or I can't remember the elevator was. This is why I missed so much time last time. It has gone up, yeah. And I think it was mixed initially because, like, let's be real, the marketing for it, like, if you go watch some of the trailers, definitely makes it feel like more of a shooty shoot game than anything. Which it's just very clearly not a shooty shoot game. But also, like, the piles of bodies don't lead me to believe that, like, they were benevolent or whatever. No, I don't think it has. I don't think that the parasite is the good thing, quote unquote. I don't. I don't see that as being the good thing really at all. I think the parasite's probably what took over this world. And I don't know what this, like, research lab was or what, but oh, here it was, yeah, because this is the thing we kept running past. Monotone, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome to this. It's good to see you. Yeah, like, at one point this worked more sensibly, and over time it started to kill people and break down. Yeah, that's what I think, too. I think this was done... Maybe it was, like, a race of whatever that they used to... Thank you, Monotone, for the raid, by the way. We just finished Scorn. We're back at the very beginning of it, so if you're worried about spoilers or anything like that, don't worry. But this is literally the first 2 minutes of the game, because we're looking for something. We actually just... we just wrapped this up. A lot of thoughts on it. I think that the middle of this game is not great, but I think the beginning and the end is actually fantastic. Soki, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you too much outside of Discord and stuff. Finished Demon Souls. The Demon Souls. I hope you had fun. Started Shadow of the Colossus. Also a good game. Also a good one. Yeah, I like it. I think it's good. I just think the middle of it's just not the best, and the only reason I think that is just because it's like it's hard for horror games to do middle sections sometimes. And I think the combat in this is pretty dry, but the towards the end though, I like it a lot, and I like the beginning of it too. I think the beginning does a good job with it as well, so I do recommend it. I would just say be ready for the middle to kind of not be be ready for the middle to not be the best part of the game, because I think that is easily the weakest part. Yeah, I think the final combat's good. Yeah. I wouldn't worry about the gameplay complaints. I think some people are just expecting this to be a combat-y game, and it's not a combat game by any stretch of the imagination. It is obviously very, very intended to be a puzzler game, but I understand why people were irritated with feel like they kind of got bait and switched, because it is very much, the marketing feels like they're trying to get you to believe it's like a shooty shoot game, and it is definitely not a shooty shoot game. So yeah, game still gives me acid reflux. I can see that. But yeah, man, I enjoyed it. We're gonna try something here, because there's a bit in the beginning that's like kind of an optional thing, and I'm gonna see if I can get that done. PS4 version of Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, we're talking about, what are we talking about? What, Shadow of the Colossus? What versions are there? There's PS2 and PS4. Did they do one for PS5 too? Feels crazy if they did one for PS5. Yeah, I would say PS4 version is the way to go. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, right, there was the PS3 remaster too. Yeah, I'm definitely all in on the PS4 is the way to go. Absolutely. That's a good observation, Sinless. I don't think I actually noticed that they do seem more hesitant using their limbs than they did otherwise. Also, is this puzzle like way easier than we thought it was? No, it's not, because that's not a single one, so we have to figure that out. Ross, 70 months! But again, welcome in everybody. Monotone. Monotone does all kinds of cool stuff. They mostly got a they always got some, not mostly, but they always got something cool to say about, like you know, science and stuff. They're one of them there science bitches. It's one of my favorite Sunny quotes. Stupid science bitch couldn't even make I more smarter. But no, they are a marine biologist. They do all kinds of rad stuff. We could do a little shout out thingy for Monotone. They'll be streamed a couple hours before we do, so it's a good thing to go hang out there if you guys want to go watch that too, or whatever. Aha! Beat you to it, Steve. What if I could do this puzzle faster this time? The answer? Probably not. But that's okay. We're gonna give it a shot. So I do want to see what happens to the boy if we This whole like pod selection thing is also interesting to me because I feel like that's also like worth noting. This is like a very like strange system here. I don't know, man. But yeah, I enjoyed the game for the most part. I just think that I can understand why people would be frustrating with some of the marketing stuff. I get it. Like, I mean, you think a game's gonna be like mostly a shooter, and then you roll into it and it's this, and you're like, that's not that's not at all what I thought this was gonna be. I'm gonna bring this over here and then move this down because I think that's what we had to do last time. And then I think we're able to drag this over here. And then grab this. That's a single. This is another single over here. Now I can bring this down, but I don't know if bringing that down actually does me any favors. Yeah, because you can move those over there. You were expecting like an immersive sim? I think a lot of people were very confused as to what they were getting. It's what I'm gathering from this. I don't know if I ever felt like immersive sim was the way it was going, but yeah, I definitely thought it was going to be like a more of a just kind of I don't even know what I was really looking for. Let's move this guy over here. And then I can move this over here. Well, we did this a lot quicker than it this took way longer last time, for sure. And I think there's actually still a bit we need to do here, because I think you have to... Yeah, I think we have to move... Okay, so we're not quite done with it yet. We still need to bring, I think... Can this be moved? I can't remember if that one can be moved. I feel like it can be. Yes, that one can be. And then this guy can go... I can get one of the... Yeah, let me get one of the smalls back up there, because I think you can kind of noodle this around if you do it the right way. I spoke way too soon. I don't think I did it nearly as efficiently as I did last time. No, I screwed it up. Fucked it all up, dude. Because that's not going to give me enough room there. This isn't going to give me enough room. Yeah, I actually think that the story ended up being pretty cool. It has a lot of questions too, which is not necessarily a bad thing. I think sometimes people think that like a story having questions by the end of it means that it's not necessarily good or whatever, but I actually think that it worked out pretty well. It all worked out pretty dang good. It did take me like 20 minutes. I know exactly where we're going now, at least, so it's just getting there and using the mechanics to do this is a bit of a chore, but that's fine. We'll get it. Just gotta move some of these guys over, because you have to basically make it to where you fill all the empty slots here, so that way you can kind of get all this away, because you want to kind of shift these guys all out of the way as much as possible, so you can get the other saccoid up there to do its thing. So that is the gist of that. Because the more you can get out of the way here, the easier this is. Oh, we talking? So wait, you played Shadow of Colossus before, or Seaman Demon Souls? Well, yeah, it should probably remind you of Alien stuff. The game is absolutely inspired by the works of H.R. Giger. Yeah, I kind of have. I feel like I've changed my tone. Changed my tune, I guess, so to speak, on this. I was really worried that it was just going to kind of keep going downhill in mid, but I think that the middle is the weakest part, but I think the beginning and end are actually really cool, and I like them a lot. It's not like my favorite horror game of the year, but I admire the visuals, I admire the audio design, and I think that the story aspect of it's pretty cool too. If albeit a little bit confusing by the end of it and trying to figure out kind of what's going on, but still, that's fine. That's never really a bad thing. Like, I'm never going to be like, oh man, the story is making me think and we're having to discuss it. That's so terrible. Yeah, I think a lot of people probably did think it was going to be like very Dusk-esque and then like just kind of a shooter. And again, if you watch some of the trailers, not all of them, it does certainly feel that way. So I feel like that was more of a marketing issue than anything. But I still personally sit in the camp of like, it didn't really need any type of combat, but that's just me, I guess. We didn't get the dongler to do the unlocking. I don't know if that... I'm trying to remember where that comes from. Because it certainly doesn't come from him. Because there's some dongle doors to unlock. I think marketing it is more of like a puzzler. Maybe focusing a little bit more on that may have been a good idea, but I don't know. I didn't see any of the other marketing material. I can just go off of a couple of the trailers that feel a little like that, but... Okay, so now that we've got Count Sacula, still trying to figure out what we were doing with these things. Like, it just still... That's still confusing to me. Alright, so we need to take it to the buzzsaw thing, right? Which is not over here. This is the scoop, which is not good. That killed him in our last run. So we need to avoid the scoop. We need to take him to the saw to cut him out. I would also assume you don't give him the hat. Oh, you played Seaman Demon and Shadow before. They're both great. Trying to figure out what to do after Shadow. Consider it's like an 8-hour game. It is not super duper long. And thank God that it's not, because if that game was really long, that would suck. Can't make saves, but the game does save here. I just need to figure out a... The machine that we need to use is this one down here, I think, because this is the one that... Yeah, this is the one with the saw that they can cut him out or whatever. Right? I think this is the one that had the saw. And where is the track? That's not the track. Track comes from the other side. So I just need to make sure to, You have to give hat? Damn. I am very happy that Shadow of the Colossus is not a longer game. Oh, maybe hat does protect him from dying. But this is why I was saying, like, maybe that this entire facility wasn't nearly as, like, horrific and, like, terrible as it seems now. You know what I mean? Okay, which one was Saw Room? This was Saw Room over here, right? Let me just make sure before I go change up the track so I don't screw this up. 24 Colossoids would have been way too many. Okay, so it's the room right next to the crane. Yes, okay. So this is the room right next to the crane. Yeah, because I feel like if Shadow of the Colossus was, like, longer, it would just suck. I mean, joking about, like, ethically sourcing them, that... I'm kind of serious, though. I do feel like, in a weird way, like, that they maybe weren't as horrific as it seems at like, kind of a glance, I guess. Yeah, because this is one of the face pod things that we did the link up with when we were doing the brain link crap. Huh. Okay, so anyway, we have to make sure that the track goes all the way around and does not deviate. So basically it goes all the way around to this, and then it deviates into to the right of the crane room. So I think we're good. As long as that doesn't deviate there, that doesn't deviate there. So it goes around in a circle up until it gets to where the crane room is, which is where we need to go. So let's back that out, and then we'll scoop him down, give him the hat, which I still feel bad about the hat because it obviously hurts him. But we'll give hat, and then we'll cut him out, and hopefully he's fine. Let's grab him. We're gonna probably do like a shorter horror game after this, by the way, because like this was over way faster than I thought it would have been. I just want to see this guy because I want to see if he's like us. Like I want to pay a little bit more closer attention to him. So I don't know, his eyes seem bigger, but he might also be like some kind of weird infant version of it or something like that. I think you have to give him hat, because I think the thing stops. I think you have to give him the hat, which he is not a fan of, and I feel bad, but I guess that's maybe what protects him from getting killed when we use the saw thing. Yeah, I mean, I guess we have to do this, because I don't think it lets you move him again. You have to give him the hat. I'm so sorry, buddy, but we're going to get you out of there, I promise. That's also true, yeah. Some of it would just, like, flat out not work. Actually, does it even give him hat, or does it just break the... No, it doesn't give him hat. It breaks the shell up there. So that way, I guess, like, his head is exposed now, or whatever. Right? Because it's, like, more open than it was before. Don't worry, dude. We're getting you out of there. Where's the hat? I don't even see the hat. Yeah, that also might be that he didn't grow correctly or was in there for too long. Wait a minute, do you think the baby things were supposed to be born in these? Maybe that's what is supposed to be in these. The weird like baby pod things are supposed to grow bigger in this. And this guy didn't grow correctly because he does have a similar face. He grew like too much. Because like the facility went into disrepair, so they never fixed it. And since I guess we're doing it the correct way this time, we're gonna see, I guess, what happens. And yeah, I think the problem with the middle lore is that it's like, maybe it makes it to where it can be like grabbed by the claw thing. Wait, he's gonna be absolutely terrified by that. I hope this doesn't kill him. Also, I guess that is confirmation that the other things were in fact like weird baby things or whatever. Yeah, because it puts him in like face first. Which that makes no sense. Yeah, look, he's like barely fits in there. So this had to have been one of the smaller things, which would make sense that you would cut them out of the cocoon. So that's absolutely what it was. Yeah, it cuts all the... That is absolutely killing him. Oh no, he's all right. It just cut all the shit off of him. Come on, buddy. Yeah, just cut all the garbage off of his back. He's a little bit too big for it. Yeah, so that has to be whatever the hell those things would grow into normally. No! Okay, man, you got it. Promise. Yeah, because they also do not have the mouth. I mean, he's still fucked up a little bit, but he's gonna be alright. Just gonna take him a while here. Oh yeah, I guess that did have a mouth. Do you think maybe he doesn't have the mouth or something because like he just was in there too long and like got all fucked up and wasn't part of the actual process? Maybe they have the mouths when they're kids? I don't know. Yeah, it does kind of look like his face grew into his shoulder. Pretty much monotone. Yeah, that seems to be the way they feed. But then again, the parent race of these guys is like a biomechanical type thing, which is why we're all fucky. But there were tons of the neck bone guys everywhere, which still is confusing to me, but they were outside of the facility. That's where we saw the bulk of them. Come on, buddy. Alright, well, I guess he follows us now. He just takes an abnormal... Wow, it sucks to be speedrunners, because the fastest way to do this, I think, is to kill him. To get the hand. That sucks. Poor dude. Oh God, Wiggy. That is not fun. I do like that they intentionally put an outlet of this room right here. I think we already have the wrist thing. Maybe he has to get it too? Which I guess he'll do with us. Yeah, but I'm not really sure which race is which. Like, I don't know if, like, the biomechanical dudes are, like, the primary race, or if the... Well, we had to get it, too. We had to get wrist thing. Yeah, he can operate the other console, but I think he needs his, Do you have to help him up? This isn't exactly as like friendly to this thing as I expected it to be. Yeah, it's not as friendly as I thought it was gonna be. We're kind of assholes. Hi man, you got your hand thing. Remember last time when I said killing him seemed like the nicer thing to do? You think the high collar things are like a lower class? Or they were like the purely organic versions of it, and they're in like this weird facility? Or something? Again, we're also just leaving him here, which, again, leads me to believe that, like... This is the only part I just want to see how this whole thing pans out, because it's the only thing we didn't do last time. Yeah, because then we just kind of leave his ass here to starve and die, I guess. Maybe the whole race was trying to get to biobot status as a way to... That's a good question, Wiggy. That is a good point. Do you think that they were doing research into the biomechanical stuff and getting that all figured out and going deeper and deeper into it? Because if they became a hive mind and also just like implanted themselves into robots, that the thing couldn't... That the thing couldn't, like, why is your heart rate so high at rest? That's a good question, Snurf. But also your heart rate does go up when you're, like, yammering on and talking and moving around and shit, so... But you have to help him up again, I guess. But you don't exactly gingerly help him up. Yeah, this seemed like the way to go. Oh, Lethal, we already beat it. We're going back and doing this bit right here, which is, Yeah, killing him definitely seems like the better way to go. Like, at least... Because now I guess he's just, what, just stuck here? Yeah, because you don't have the spare arm, he's just stuck there. Okay, so what we did was absolutely the more fucking ethical thing to do. Because now, we basically just fucked him over and we leave. I guess that lets him out, which means now he's just stuck in there. Forever. Wow. You know, at first I was upset that we killed him. Now I'm not. I feel like that is the better way to go, because now he's gonna, like, starve to death or whatever, and that's that. So... I don't think the parasite would... Unless it can just consume whatever, I don't think the parasite would go after him. Unless... I mean, maybe it would. I have no idea. I guess it's possible. And again, what's the deal here? Like, I think this is what those things are... The thing we just let out, I think this is what they're supposed to look like. But then what are these? Because this is obviously not the race of thing that we are. Because we have the high collarbone deal. Whereas these things don't. He was mouthless, but I do think that maybe that was like a deformity because he grew into his shoulder. You know what I mean? So, like, it looks like these things were either just continuously... Maybe the automated facility like just shut down after a while. Like maybe it sat there and kept cranking out like the pods, but the facility like got jammed up because there was nowhere else for them to go, basically. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of questions. There's not a lot of answers, which is totally fine. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That whole facility also might have been where our race starts. Maybe they start there, and then as time goes on, you ascend to, like, the biomechanical shit. Because it definitely seemed like there was some kind of big ritual that happens. So, like, maybe as time goes on, you grow into what we are now, and then, like, you ascend to, like, your biomechanical state, or whatever. Like, maybe you become, like, wholly, like, augmented or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I agree, Sinless. Yeah, I think it's maybe, like, there was, like a stepping stone kind of thing. Like, you birth them here, they grow over time. Maybe the next final step is where we were trying to get to when the parasite finally gets us at the end. Yeah, maybe that, like, that would have stopped. But it also didn't infect... Yeah, because it didn't infect the biomechanical portion of it. Right? Like, it didn't even go for the... It didn't even go for the things that had, like, the bulb in their head. Like, it didn't even go for them. Probably because it couldn't do anything to him. But my question is, what happened to all the biomechanical things? Do you think maybe they left? Maybe the planet got super fucked up, so they just left? Yeah, Big Head Baby Jar dudes could have been Soldier Cast. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of questions for sure. A lot of questions, but overall, I'd say I like it. Do not really like the middle. I feel like the middle is like kind of more of a highlight of some of the lesser aspects of the game, which is its combat. Yeah, so I feel like that highlights some of the weaker parts, which I think its combat's definitely pretty weak. I think if you do it in a bit more of a kind of slow nature, then the combat won't be quite as bad, because I think what you can do is kind of really take your time, make sure your gun thing is reloaded after every single encounter. Like, make sure to do that every time, and I think you won't have nearly as many, like, weird issues. Yeah, I could have done with, like, a few less, like, mobs in general, yeah. The knife arm had to have been, like, to keep your body alive or something while you transcend. Like, until the process was complete. Because I know it was like, oh, they were obsessed with pain. No, I don't think that was the case. I think that everything's felt very, like, utilitarian. Like, none of it seemed like, oh, yeah, we like, relish in, like, this or whatever. I feel like it's all kind of set up to be, like, a... do this to keep them alive. Yeah, the knife arm was on the mural, which means, like, maybe that's just part of it, of, like, keeping the body alive while we do the transference, which I would imagine is not nearly as brutal and horrific if it's done correctly, because that felt very haphazard and, like, rushed, right? Like, the whole thing felt very, like, rushed and fucked up, where it probably didn't exist like that. They probably had some drug that you did or whatever, and, like, went through with the whole process. I would imagine, like, there's bound to be something like that. They didn't seem like they were... I don't know, I feel like at first it paints them as, like, a ruthless race, and I kind of wonder if that's just not how it is. Right? And that it only looks ruthless because we are kind of out of place. Because we're a fleshoid that's dealing with a situation where, like, these things are operating the ship as a biomechanical being. So everything seems, like, brutal and fucked up, when in reality, we're just in the wrong spot. Final process might have been born of desperation too, but that facility didn't seem like it was, like, a born out of desperation. It seemed, like, ancient and ritualistic. You know what I mean? Like, the whole thing seems almost, like, deeply ingrained in their society, which makes me wonder if maybe that wasn't the case. Maybe that thing we saw at the end was, like, a portal. And maybe that was how they left. I did not buy the copy of the game that came with the digital art book. This was sent to me by Deranged Optician. Oh, apparently... It's weird. It says I have it, but I don't think I do. Yeah, so I wonder if the ascension process was for them to go to their biomechanical state and then leave. So, like, I kind of wonder if everything that was alive at that point, they all just left. And we were kind of stranded on a desolate world that had been abandoned. That would be amazing. Jesus. Alias, I couldn't talk for some reason. Brain just freezed up. Also, Frieza did. Speaking of which, of freezing, I'm not freezing at the moment. It's actually very comfortable in here. But I did want to say what the heck has happened tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight on this stream, we have gotten 2 followers, which is awesome. So thank you guys for the follows. And on top of that, we have made $19.98. So we're $19.98 in here. And we also got a raid from Monotone earlier. So thank you guys so much for that. And yeah, man, we made like 20 bucks. Got a couple subs out of this, which is awesome. So thank you guys for being wonderful. I hope you guys have been having fun. Also look at Discord. I see Lexi asking the question, why do people in the UK paint their house in Dijon mustard? What an interesting question to have. If you guys have not joined the Discord and all that stuff, you're more than welcome to. You can also go there and do the Twitter thing, the Discord thing. And if you want to catch the run back on the VoDs, there is, of course, the VoDs channel. We're not finished for the night. I'm just still thinking about Scorn and talking about it and stuff. So hopefully that's cool with you guys. There's a lot to talk about there. All right, Monotone. I mean, we're not finishing, but if you're heading out, then have a good one. Yeah, I do think it ends up being cool at the end of it all. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're not wrapping up. I'm just gonna see if Alias can shoot me this art book thing so we can take a look at it. I don't know why it says, I think it says I have it, but it's like not letting me get it. Because it says the content requires the base game Scorn to play, which we have, and there's no way to like get it. I don't know what the deal is with that. Do you think when you wake up is beyond that light at the end of the salvation we wanted is just the parasites fused land? I don't think so. The reason I think that that may be where we went was the parasite couldn't get through that portal, first off. It didn't even try. And instead of getting through the portal, it took us over and turned us into like a sack statue, and the portal was then gone. So I feel like when you're in the hive mind thing, that's like some kind of link that would allow us to maybe meet back up with the collective again. And that's why like the portal was open when we were in that link state. Oh yeah, I guess because it was the deluxe edition. I guess I can't get the art book. That's weird that you can't buy the art book and the soundtrack like on its own. Axel, thank you, Wiggy, for their gift sub. This is my favorite game. So this is a favorite game of the decade? More serious question. What game do you think influenced you the most in the past 10 years? Oh, good question. I'd have to think about that a little bit more. It depends on what we're talking about. If we're talking about like genre of games or whatever. I mean, like I obviously was very, I don't know. Anyway, thank you, Axel, for the resub. I'll have to think about that. You can ask me again a little bit later. I'll try to ponder on it. Yeah, I'm still plundering the blorb. Oh yeah, we can. That's a good idea. Ivan's got some BLT here. BLT's gotten so big. They're like almost Kale size now. Well, not quite, but they're like halfway. I think Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls will be good points to say were big influences, yeah. They're both very influential, good games. I can't get over how much BLT looks like a little grill version of Kale. It's killing me. She's a little bit more white than he is, though. He's got some more tan on his chest. I also love Ivan's dog. She's so cute. Luca, we gotta cut those nails. Let's get too long. Get BLT.
Playing with your sister?
I'm just glad Luca's so sweet, because that's like the best, his big dog and little cat. I'm so glad she's fucking so sweet.
You don't want to get her?
Yeah. He's like, I'm out of here, dude. I'm out of here.
Okay.
That's great. Sorry again about your water heater thing, Ivan. That sucks.
She wants you. She's pulling at you. Get her. No.
She needs to go to the Groovers for. She actually looks pretty good. She does seem like she needs her nails cut. Other than that, she looks good. She looks like she's good. Yeah, I could show you visual proof. Whoever was asking about my resting heart rate thing, I could show you proof that it's not like this when I'm not streaming. So I guess that's good. Like last night, it was like 70, 68. Yeah, when I'm streaming most of the time, the first couple hours, it's normally a little bit higher. Those are because I'm working. As much as I love my job, it's still work. I gotta get out here and do the funny and make the monies and all that stuff. Ha 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 ha. All right. Well, we can do the art book thing later, I guess. I don't want Alias to have to like scramble to do that. Till we hit a dry. Yeah, weirdly enough, my heart rate goes down sometimes when we're on like games that are good or whatever. No. I don't want you to panic or anything. Like you don't have to like scramble. It's all good. But yeah, my opinion on Scorn has changed. Matter of fact. And I'm just gonna put this up on Twitter because after probably beating Scorn, I can safely say that it's very enjoyable overall. But the middle's the roughest part for me. Get hung up halfway through, just keep rolling because I do think the first 2 hours and the last 2 hours are worth it. Which I mean, I think that's fair. I did like I did enjoy it by the end of it. So here's a tweet. You guys will go retweet and do all that stuff. Go hit the buttons. I think Scorn's middle would have been fine, I think, if it hadn't been for like the weird pathing on some of the enemies and getting stuck on them. I think that was my biggest gripe, was like they want to do the survival horror thing of conserve and dodge, but like enemies home in on you really bad, and also they can knock you down, stagger you, and knock you down again immediately. Little chicken demons, those are also easy to get hung up on. What are those? Like, what are the things that are growing there? Do you think they're parts of the parasite that's like the big fleshoid that's in that one area? Shit, I don't even know. But anyway, no, I feel like I got an overall like positive on it for sure. Like it's not like perfect, but like the atmosphere and the sounds and everything, like the sights and sounds and stuff are yeah, I feel like the AI and like the way they path and stuff is just frustrating, right? Like, but I'm just changing the VOD title now since we're out of that. How'd you guys feel though? You think they were all part of Sad Eyes McGee? And what the hell is Sad Eyes McGee overall in the grand scheme of things, right? That's the other part that's maybe confusing, is like trying to figure out what Sad Eyes McGee is. Yeah, because if it was shambling, bumbling idiots, then it would feel closer to like, I don't even know. Maybe like a Resident Evil or something like that. Also, while we're waiting on stuff, since Alias wants to do this thing and is doing that, which is I'm very appreciative of. If you guys haven't been over to Discord, there is all kinds of fun new stuff. There's like a forum discussion thread thingy. There's new roles and things like that. So there's all kinds of fun stuff in Discord. So you should go hop over there, go take a peek at it, and ta-da! Definitely worth taking a look at. Thank you so much for sending this again, Lazy. Well, it's a funky little game, but that combat looked really unfun. I'll have to go catch the VOD at the end. Yeah, I would say like pick it up if you're like super interested. Alternatively, I mean you could just watch the VOD, but I normally don't say that because I don't like people to like feel like I'm not supporting the game or whatever. But okay, so we got the heart of the game here. Oh my god. Oh, okay, this is just the introductions. This is talking about like their probably inspiration for playing Giger's work and shit. Okay, so this is the protagonist, so I guess this is what they look like normally. Parasite is a live serpentine creature capable of negotiating small crawl spaces and ambushing from above. Humanoids have carapace growths that place a soft skin, take a cross section of their bodies, and make biological makeup be identical to Scorn's building and machinery. Okay, so we are one of the yeah, this is. They just come in different shapes and sizes from the looks of it. This is like the parasite that's like consuming it. Okay, Scorn's opening location is a factory that makes players ask some very deep, very disturbing questions of themselves. Ostensibly, it's a recycling plant. A noble cause, you might think, until you discover what's being recycled. The whole level's designed around the idea that we use everything in our environment as a resource, even living things, says game designer. Oh my god. Lubomir, what is that, Peckler? And once you set it up that way, a factory for using or reusing living things, we need to figure out how it functions. That's how these designs happened. Welcome to how sausage is made. The sausage meat in question belongs to a group of pitiful humanoid creatures. More on them on page 130. Concept is, I'm sorry, Philip. Okay, let's skip this part. So apparently that is a different race of creatures. Red pods are incubators. Okay, of course we need that. These are the things that were... These are like the juicer machines, too. The ones in like the top right up there. There's the fucking scoop. Giant bed and ice cream scoop combinations and execution machine. Players can choose to use it to decimate a moldman and repurpose its parts. Parasite room, central pillar, stretches from the floor, blah, blah, blah. It's a literal heart. Outwardly appears to be more refinery than an organ. Z's atria and ventricles wrapped in a chaotic tangle. Okay, so I do remember that too. So I guess the the design and all the stuff of like what they do with these guys is a bit not necessarily nefarious, but just very like, I mean, fuck, I don't know how it's like any different really than, I mean, the difference in this case would be that they appear to be sentient, sort of. I mean, but really, I mean, I would imagine if an alien species came here that was like higher and they saw like our like meat production plants and facilities, they would probably think the same thing, right? I mean, they would have no context that the bioflesh mass organism whatever with 4 legs over here is like any different than us really at the end of it. I mean, yeah, obviously like there would be if they spent any time looking at it, but I guess they would probably maybe look on in horror the same way we look on in horror, that they're birthing these things and then using them for fuel basically. Like, we would probably look at that maybe the same. I don't know. Like, these are the drone things. Now, what do these do? Do they moisturize the sacks? What does it say that they do? Drones double up as first real threat to player safety. Their glowing bulbous shells are clearly weak points to the target. Mysterious monolith shape of unknown purpose appeared in Scorn's first ever pre-alpha trailer in 2014, 8 years before release. The wall. I'm just looking for like, because we're not going to sit here all night and look at this. I just want to see like maybe some like clear points here that we can talk about. Actwall's halo effect, protruding face, plays the imagery of Christian saints and the Immaculate Conception. There's them just grabbing some chunks off the wall. Delicious. Okay, here's the field. So what was the deal with that? Think of the field as of a field, and chances are your mind will jump to sunlit, grassy meadows somewhere restful and serene. It's possible that you may instead think of arable lands, freshly tilled soil ready for crops, a source of life and nourishment, or perhaps a sports field pop into your heart, a place of entertainment. Any of these ring true? If so, Scorn doesn't care about your thoughts. The field is a wasteland, says concept artist Philip Akovic. Leaving no debate about this location's role within Scorn's universe, it should convey the uncaring nature of the world you find yourself in. This location is a formative space for Scorn's newborn humanoids. Situated a little way into Scorn's runtime, it's technically not the place where players find out how to operate their body, but it's where they begin to learn the fear of what lies beyond their own epidermis. You have to have really low visibility when you're outside. Speaking of the looming fog and short field of vision, you can make out shapes, and only when you approach these structures can you get some idea what you're looking at. The protein dimension. Oh, page 58 apparently has all the inhabitants. Crater. Too many orifices in this. The realm called Polis is a place of aspiration and reverence. Oh, here we go. Aspiration and reverence of gleaming citadels and ornate murals, an abundance of vertical lines and triangle shapes borrowed from Gothic architecture gives Polis and its structures a sacral feeling, far removed from the wet grime and gristle explored during Scorn's earlier hours. Dare to study the details, however. The key sensation that will bubble on the surface is one of sacrilege. The murals, for instance, are Scorn's interpretation of Dance Macabre, the artistic exploration of death's power so prevalent in the Middle Ages. These reliefs depict scenes where four-armed skeletal figures unzip the skin of humans and grow up at the organs within. Humanoid bodies are not all dissimilar to our own. One of the few key differences is the inclusion of the central mind's eye at the base of the forehead, which plays an important role in the game's themes of conscious and discovery. Hey, Fonts! How's it going? Yeah, we just finished, we finished this a little while ago, and now we're just kind of looking at the art book and, like, see if we can get some more, Humanoid bodies are considered disposable, but what's contained inside them isn't. Scorn civilization worships the consciousness in its physical form, which is identical no matter the sex of the body of its inhabitants. Freudian ideas of sex and death and the intersection of the two played a big role in the theming of Polis. Right? Odd geometries extend to other features, such as chairs closely resemble torture racks, and windows designed to look like natural foremans. Most unsettling of all, the concept artist Philip Akovic's different treatments of the corridors stretching toward the Nexus. They're intimidating enough in isolation, with overhanging sculptures flanking the walls like haunched predators waiting to pounce on unsuspecting prey. Okay. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Most of this could just be like HR Giger. HR Giger. HR Giger. All right. Blasted Labyrinth. Okay. I want to see more about, like, I guess the there's a bunch of goop monsters over there. Oh, okay, so here's like all the different inhabitants, I guess. Okay, so the mold men are what we see at the beginning. The story of these strange mutilated beings is one of trauma. The hens in the assembly battery farm, they are humanoids bred as bodies to be utilized. They're not even given the dignity of a name, though the team refers to them as the mold men on account of their processed forms. The act of processing is an excruciating, inhumane process that first involves pressing the body, which takes time, says concept artist Philip, then molding it into a package and then leaving the contoured, crumpled remains to dry out into unusable nuggets. They go through the entire process alive, and that's the true horror of the situation. I never wanted to make an ethical or moral judgment on why things are the way they are. The mold men are supposed to be very innocent looking and in a bit of predicament, says the game director. Wide pink pupils are symptoms of generations of breeding in darkness. Moldmen can just about see their immediate surroundings, but not without difficulty. The assembly creators have no concern for the health or welfare of the moldmen, which are kept in... Okay, so it was... Unfortunately, it wasn't as deep with that as I thought. We were assholes and, like, absolute dicks when it came to basically just growing a creature that then just to kill it. So, I guess that answers that. It's luxury that doesn't extend to players during your trek through the assembly. It's incumbent on you to decide whether to execute one of these pre-processed people for material gain or to free him and miss out on the reward. The implication of your moral choices are kind of vague. Sparing him doesn't necessarily mean that this is a good or a moral choice. He is in such a state of pain and agony. It might be crueler to leave him alive and suffering. Maybe you're damning him to a much slower and more painful death. Okay, so yeah, we absolutely picked up on that. That was pretty obvious even right out the gate. Do they... I would assume they don't always grow like that, though. Scores of moldmen husks littered the assembly's corridors, swept into corners like piles of dirt. Disease and deformation are rampant within the moldmen population, right? The crater creatures, I guess these are the... What if a creature maniacally started spitting out already established DNA sequences and hoped that some of them adapt? And there's no time for a standard evolutionary process. Okay, so there's the gigantic mass that I guess was birthing these things. I don't think we ever saw any, like, the flying ones, right? We saw those guys. Thank God there weren't flying ones. That would have been so fucking annoying. Yeah, so they're like hive mind. They're all like the same organism, I guess. These are the homunculi, so let's see what their deal is. Continuing Scorn's theme of treating every life form as a potential resource, these creatures are artificially created homunculi born out of experimentation to seek a different kind of living substance. They are made of hallucinogenic material that people use to reach higher states of consciousness. Like plucked, bleached raw chickens with misshapen heads, lipless, and red eyes. At that, jammed in their tops. The knee-high aberrations cut ghastly figures. Living batteries is how a concept artist Philip Akovic describes them, but instead of coming in AA or AA or AAA and D variations, they can be separated out by their shape. Homunculi mature within synthetic jars, swelling in size until every available atom of space is filled. Once free from their prisons, the resulting body modification effects become... Oh, yeah, so I mean, they use them for like different type of like war bullshit, I guess. Clear, despite all them sharing the skinny legs and thick-set torso profiles, they have rounded, square, conical cranium, depending on the shape of their jaws. Regardless of the shape, they possess greater intellect. Early concepts that didn't make the final game show these to be great engineers, capable of assembling cyborgs from scratch or fabricating mechanized walking gear to help mitigate their own physical limitations. These little assholes were apparently pretty dangerous, and they are effectively just Krang. Yeah, because these are the cyborgs that we were facing off against, which again, these definitely seem like very warlike. And these are the shell things, so I guess this is a... What? Okay. Taking into account the idea of mind transfer between our physical body and artificially created shells, we added some elements of psychedelia to these creature designs. I experimented with radically different forms, thinking about all the strange and interesting ways alter the way the player moves and experience the world using a new body, which doesn't even have to be humanoid at all. Transferal procedure first occurs with people's consciousness escaping the body and manifesting a new physical entity, a nameless creature that looks like a brain and a spinal column that's grown frilly wings and tentacles. H.P. Lovecraft is a go-to inspiration for many games featuring tentacled beasts, but Akovic endeavored to sidestep anything Lovecraftian or related to Cthulhu as a point of reference. We were not really thinking about cosmic horror or deep-sea horror, we just wanted something that looked primordial, a being which is basically formless. Playing machines are direct plays on Leonardo da Vinci's Vitruvian Man, only here to depict the composition of characters' innards as well as their outer proportions. Okay, so these are the Ascended, I guess. Hollow shells like a hermit crab seeking a home, with each shell promising different capabilities. Once a shell has been chosen, the consciousness next evolutionary step can begin, or the consciousness next evolutionary step can begin. Fusion happens, and then you have Ascended forms, which are in these psychedelic colors, lots of purples, pinks, blues. These forms are the final stage. So we were absolutely trying to do the Ascension process, like, which we all thought was going to be the case, but these are all apparently like all the different types of shells, I guess, that we could have inhabited. Yeah, so like we were going for the shells to... Okay. To understand Scorn's arsenal, it's critical to first understand the organism wrapped around the main protagonist. The parasite is the key to accessing Scorn's weapons. When it first latches onto the main character, it doesn't just dig its talons deep into the protagonist, it fuses with the elements of the environment as well. Most importantly of all, its tail assimilates a tool gun handle. Okay, so that was the parasite. So like that, absolutely. Like I guess that confirms that that was indeed, I guess, what the parasite became, because it was wiggling around when we first pulled it out of that capsule or whatever. So maybe, I mean, I'm gonna just read more through this. I'm not gonna, you know, sit here and go through every single entry, but yeah, I guess. I can say it's a face hugger design. Dude, come on, man. It's a shower head. It's like crudely designed. It's like a cross between a fan. It's like, bro, it is a shower head, and you know it. Okay, so these are just like logo variations and stuff. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, at the end of it all, I like it a lot more than I did during the mid game, and I'm glad that I did it. I would assume that the end is like, again, it's us trying to reach that state of transcendence and leave this behind, which I guess means that like part of our race or whatever possibly could have like gone on to live, but it doesn't mean that our race was like in any way benevolent or ethical. But like I said before, looking upon their like craziness with the whole like you know, utilizing another living creature for like power or gain or whatever. I mean, I suppose that's really, again, no different than like fuck, humans have done that at certain points. I mean, Jesus, look at the horrible crap we've done and still do. So I guess like looking at that and being like, oh, that's crazy that they would do that. I mean, they were just doing it in like a different way. They were literally growing things in the dark and then using them as power, basically. So, all right, Sinless, have a good night. Yeah, there's a lot to think about with that. I think that was good. I thought it was good. Like I said, I think from a gameplay standpoint, the middle is rough, but hang on, let me reply to DC here. I'm not sure if DC's in stream. Yeah, I'd say it's like a 6.5, 7. I feel like some of the gameplay stuff holds it back a little bit, but I actually think overall, pretty damn cool game, man. What is this, Jigakuro? What do you think is in between the Clintons and OJ on the cover of this book about the 1990s? Pub date 2001. God, dude, I don't know. Like that could be anything. What is it? I didn't think it would be the dude from Ants. That's okay. Hang on. I can get most of these. That's Ricky Martin, right? That's Leonardo DiCaprio and what's her face, and that's Mark McGuire. Why do I know that? That's Mark McGuire, right? Why the fuck would I remember Mark McGuire of all fucking people? Was he Steroid Man? Was that his thing? Yeah, I didn't expect Ants Man to be there. Oh, Mark McGuire is he still kicking? Dude, I saw like 1984 to 1990 and I was so confused because I was like, Mark McGuire wasn't 16 when he died. And by 16, I mean 6. Well, he's dead? No, he didn't. No, he's still alive. He's 59. I don't know. Why do you? I was 5 or 6 when 2000 hit. I mean, I told you guys, I played a lot of sports and stuff when I was a kid. I even liked baseball a lot. I'm just not sports ball man now. I used to be pretty into it because I thought I had to be into it because I was a boy and like my entire family was into it. So I figured I had to be into it. But then I learned I didn't have to be into it. I go do whatever the hell I wanted and just have a good time. You know, there you go. Yeah, I guess that is Mark McGuire. Cool. What do you guys want to do, man? Because like, I was 11 in 2000, and I do know the Mark McGuire. Yeah, I remember thinking Ken Griffey Jr., Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa. A lot of those guys were pretty damn cool. Thank you again, Alias, for sending that thing over so we could take a look at that. I will fucking die. Just gender norm things. I don't know, like, I say, like, because I was a boy thing, but it's more of just a general being around a lot of sports ball that you end up feeling like you kind of have to be in it. I've noticed that with a lot of, like, younger women, too, who will end up, like, super deep in the sports hole, even if it's, like, not their thing, because their entire family was. So it's more of just, like, just the shit kind of getting passed down of, like, with more, like, the expectations rather than the... the gender norm thing definitely happens, but I feel like in this case it was less about being a boy and more like just feeling like I had to. I mean, don't get me wrong, I mostly just cared about Pokemon and shit like that, but I also, one of my favorite games on Super Nintendo at the time was actually Ken Griffey's Winning Run. Oh, nice, Zaris. Well, welcome home, buddy. It's good to see you. Nightshade with the resub. Thank you guys so much for all your support during this spooky month, because, again, this is normally a pretty crazy month for us, so, of course, I am always very grateful for people chucking the dollars, all kinds of projects and stuff that have to happen to make spooky month go down, so your contributions are always greatly appreciated, and thank you for keeping this little show alive, well, and healthy. And if you're just now joining us, here's some of my final thoughts on Scorn, just wrapped up in one tweet, if you guys want to go take a look at that. Yeah, I think it's actually a pretty good game. I was worried I would think it wasn't a good game, but I actually think it ended up being pretty solid. We should play Ken Griffey's Winning Run some night and see if it actually holds up at all. I just remember it having some good, like, crack on, like, the hits and stuff like that for a Super Nintendo game. Like, I do remember that being pretty damn good. All right, still think about that Scorn. What the fuck is Bobson Dugnut? I don't even know who that is. But it is good to see you, Zars. Thank you for joining us. We're probably gonna do the PP combo game tomorrow. We'll probably PP combo tomorrow. There's Bone Razor minions, which does seem cute. I just don't know if I'm feeling that right now. What am I feeling? Let me check the list and see if we got it. It feels so weird, like 3-ish, almost like 4 hours into the night. Like, is it all PP? You keep saying PP joke. Is it all PP joke? Oh, I remember this. Yeah, the made up ass fucking names from the Japanese baseball game. There's some funny ones in there, dude. Sleeve McDickle and Todd Gonzalez is pretty damn good. Todd Gonzalez is solid. No, I'm sure I would get a kick out of it. Definitely don't want to do anything like poopy. The Scorn, I'm so glad Scorn ended up being solid. Weary Lobsters, also a good name. Todd Gonzalez damn near made me do a spit take. Wiggy gets another sub to Bobson Dugnut. Thank you, Wiggy. And then also Skip with the resub. Play a game you want to play. I actually want to play something. It's always so weird to follow up a game that's like whatever. I'm just trying to think about like what I want to do here.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Wiggy gets a... Wait a minute. Did you just do that? No, you get to one to Bobson Dugnut and then one to Todd Gonzalez. Which again, the fact that Todd Gonzalez even exists means this is like prevalent enough that I guess people would flee to Twitch to make a name for themselves as whatever. Which is kind of just fascinating, but... The rise of the Triad. Oh my god. We did Hexen one night, Steve. I think we did that during DOS. Dude, DOS Dump I think is like so fucking forgotten and it did not go over that well. Dossed Up was one of those streams that like I thought people were excited about, and I don't think it was very exciting in the first place. I think I was horribly off base on the excitement level of Dossed Up. It wasn't a remake. We were actually running like the old like an old version of it, I think. Oh, dude, I'm not super worried about the there's plenty of games on the list. I'm just trying to figure out like what I would want to follow this up with. Yeah, DOS Dump didn't go very well, but hopefully over Discord, go check out the fucking goals and shit now, because now we have an entire channel for that. So now people can know when things are going to happen once they get scheduled. So any major streams like that, hopefully people won't miss out on, because we'll actually be able to, you know, schedule them out. Or that doesn't get utilized really, or the suggestion box doesn't get utilized, and we cut it. Be unfortunate, but depends on the way it goes. Depends on how it do. It might have, Zaris, yeah. We gotta do a fun little cooking stream or something like that, because we need to start our Shave It or Save It goals for that, of doing a cooking stream every month. And I figured for Halloween we could do like some like pumpkin cookies or something. That might be fun. Hang out in the kitchen, talk, cook some pumpkin cookies. I gotta get a better light for in there, because the other lights are like way too harsh, so I gotta bring one of the other ones in there. Hang on a second, I'm getting summoned.
The next morning, I read the stories of the brutal murder of the two police officers.
Like how I come back and I just see your message goes here. Very good. Quick donate while he's away. Don't do it! I'm back. You can't do this. Thank you, Skip. Thank you, I don't even like really hate the super chatty thing that much. I actually think it's kind of fucking funny. Like at first I thought I'd hate it, but I think it's pretty damn humorous. Got some really stupid shit that goes on with it. I also like that it doesn't notify because Stream Elements doesn't have support for it yet. So like it kind of just happens and nobody knows. It's like one of the most hidden way. The irony is that it's a very hidden way to do it while also like not being hidden, which is weird. But thank you, Skip, for the $35 towards just gluing something to the top. Looks like the duration's a little bit longer now. Maybe. Thank you again, Wiggy, as well. How about we do a game that is like maybe good, maybe bad? Because I've been wanting to try this one out, so I kind of want to see what the deal is with it. It doesn't have like a here's how long it is on it, so I have no clue how long this is. But it's a game called The Sinless. And the hilarious part of it is that Sinless just left a little while ago, and I think that that is hilarious. So, Resident Evil 6. Damn. Yeah, I'm not sure which way this one will go, but thank you again, by the way, Deranged, for sending me a copy of Scorn. At the end of it all, I'm very happy that I played it. The pink note on this one was found footage you look and skulk around in less than sanitary hospital will somehow demonize the mentally ill or alienate people with disabilities. Find out next time on Yes, Really, it's another fucking hospital game. Find out. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh. I thought Sinlesses were they, them. I didn't know about the she portion of it. I've always seen they, them. On all the little thingies. All right, well, let's do this. Let's do the thing. You guys ready? Let's do an indie horror thing, and then maybe you didn't know it all. That's okay to not know it all. That's when people say like, oh, I go by this, and then that's when people say, okay, that's cool. People who get mad if like nobody like makes it clear initially, and then get pissed that you didn't know the thing that they would somehow expect you to know. That's when people are assholes. That's people being assholes. So people will hold that against like the trans community or like whatever sometimes, like whenever that happens, and it's like, no, that's somebody just being an asshole. As it turns out, doesn't matter what your alignment is, you can still be a complete ass. It doesn't matter. You can be a huge asshole. I don't think that there is like there was no BS at all with that. That was just somebody just saying like, oh, they go by this. Like, oh, okay, cool. Not a big deal. I can't read my mind. Yeah, those people are just assholes. That's got nothing to do with like pronouns and stuff. That's people just being fucking huge jerks. If somebody's gonna get mad at you for that, that makes them a jerk. If you're like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that. How fucking dare you? It's like, all right, man. I mean, you didn't tell me. Like, you didn't tell me how am I supposed to do. All right, let's give this a shot. Again, this is by The Sinless with an S, not a C. Let me get some more deets on this before we go in too deep. Find out. It's by a dude named Christopher Lino. I'm gonna read you the description. June 11th, 1995. Montvenne Hospital is abandoned by medical staff, leaving patients inside. Doctors and nurses are in shock, unable to speak or remember what happened. After 4 hours from the event, police evacuated patients and staff remaining in the facility, and all evacuated persons exhibited the same symptoms of amnesia and shock. Lucia Grant and Thomas Gillian are still missing. The police have not found any trace, and an agent sent to the facility to search for them. Dun dun dun. Yeah. Skip. Bust up on some vino if you got it. If you're feeling it and you got it, do it. But again, we don't really experience problems like that in our community, and nobody's really ever a direct asshole about any of that shit. What are we doing? Oh, right. Don't forget, bingo, since we're doing a different game. You might actually get lucky on this one. You might get lucky on it. Might be feeling it. Y'all really don't gotta go on the haha people rude about pronouns sometimes spiel every time someone politely corrects something. I think the only reason that anybody brought it up was that via text, sometimes the inflection may be lost on some people. Like, if somebody read that the wrong way, like the correction on it, it could seem maybe like combative. But like that's just the nature of text. I think maybe people took it that way. I didn't take it that way, but you never know. Wow. Was not ready for that. That was very, very in my face. Jeez. Yeah, the person you were talking to didn't take it that way, so it's cool. I was very aggressive. I was not prepared for that. And VHS to kick it off. You know it. All right. Well, I guess let's... you know what's interesting is we've seen several games that actually utilized this. We're moving on, by the way. We're moving on from that whole thing. It's nobody did anything wrong. Nobody was being a butt. Yes, if somebody becomes an asshole about like, oh, you fucked my shit up, but you didn't know, then we'll deal with that as it comes. That's fine. Nobody did that. Everybody fucking relax. Everything's cool. We're all good. Takes place during the month you were born. Yep. Oh. All right. Let's do it, and we'll see how it be. God, that is so intense. Okay, game. Jesus. All right. Unfortunately, we do not have... I don't think we got old Pink here to help us define if this is indeed the Horror Hospital asset pack. But what I will say is that some of it definitely seems familiar. It's 1:35 in the morning, and also it is very... Is this Horror Hospital? What's up, buddy? I didn't know you were here. Yes. Very good. It's also a place that does not have mirrors in the bathroom, which is like, why? Can I open the turlet? Sure can. Okay, there's Crossface Man. No pee-pee! And no Vagongi! Oh! Damn, dude. Scorn. I thought Scorn was over. I'm trying to figure out what happened here. They, like, bonked the shit out of him with the cross? Because it certainly looked... Oh, I'm behind him. Oh! I'm behind him. Jesus Christmas. That, like, buzz is so loud. The weird drone thing is also very... What if it is? It's the origin of Cage Phase! God, what if? That's a good question. How can Coom? I don't think it's the exact same Horror Hospital asset pack that we did for that other really just kind of flaccid game, but... Hey, man. At least we finally got Horror Hospital. What happens when a televangelist gets a little too aggressive? Yeah. That's reasonable. VHS filter is strong, and you should absolutely check it off on your Bango if you got it. But also check off Horror Hospital, because I think this is the first time we've seen the Horror Hospital, one of the Horror Hospital packs. That's interesting. The camera wobble too is so bad. I guess the key's got to be over here. I was just gonna say I'll wobble over here and deal with it, but I guess not. What the hell did it even take me? Okay, so it's 2:14 now. This actually kind of reminds me of the Building 71 incident. Or the Building Incident 71. I get the words mixed up on that one, but I remember it at least. I don't know, man. They could have made all this by themselves. We could just be wrong about it. Okay, that goes down. All right. I don't know. This person does have a serious case of the jelly bones. Like big jelly bones. Robo said, "Oh, you're playing this." Robo, I'm gonna be honest. I I don't even know. This could be, right now, this could be like 9 different games. Are you sure it's like a game you're familiar with?
And I saw another angel.
Oh my God!
Of heaven, having the everlasting gospel to preach unto them that dwell on the earth, and to every nation, and kindred, and tongue, and people, saying with a loud voice, Fear God and give glory to him, for the hour of his judgment is come. For the hour of his judgment is come. And worship him that made heaven and earth and the sea and the fountains of waters, saying with a loud voice, Fear God and give glory to him, for the hour of his judgment is come.
Well, okay. Even if they did, y'all are missing the joke. The joke was that so many games look like this that I was making a joke that. Do you remember earlier when we were going to take the pill where you have to explain every joke? I'm doing it right now. What I'm saying is, like, the joke is that there's so many games that are exactly like this that, like, I was joking that, like, are you sure you played it? Because it could have just been any of the 90 other games that are identical to this shit. There's blue on the floor! There was also a baby talking. Shout out to, like, the JPEG outside or whatever the hell that is, because that's actually kind of cool way to, like, make it at least look like it's a thing? I don't know. Oh, also, because everybody always asks, that right there, that's an audio-only Ooga. That's what that is. Just to throw that out there. So anybody who ever asks what's an audio-only Ooga, that's what that was. Because you walk in here, there's clearly no baby, and it's like, nah! Like, that is an audio-only Ooga. There you go. Like, what just happened a second ago is dead on for what an audio-only Ooga is. No, somebody put Jesus on the floor! Why'd do that? Do y'all know how much those Jesus cost? Way too much. Yeah, audio-only Ooga is when thing is like, oh, it yelled, but there's like the, hey, Deborah! You bitch, you bitch, you bitch. How dare you track my VHS? You the butt seasoning. Nope, can't go that way. Let me just sagathon over here. Give it the $5! Says, bitch. Thank you, Skip. Good attempt at the spook. Remember, if you could somehow spook me, you get VIP for the week. And if it's 20 bucks, lights are going out. For 20 minutes. Every time I'd say that, I think of a Carl saying, from Aqua Teen saying, 20 bucks, 20 minutes. Come on, Fry Man, you and me, let's blow the lid off the joint. It's fucking 20 bucks. 20 minutes.
And
I
stood upon the sand of the sea.
So loud.
Beast rise out of the sea, having 7 heads, 10 horns, and upon his horns 10 crowns, and upon his heads the name of blasphemy. And the beast,
voice
which
acting.
I saw, was like unto a leopard, and his feet were as the feet of a bear, and his mouth as the mouth of a lion.
It sounds like a child, like, making up a creature, but and then he had to feed a bear, and then he got a mouth of a lion, and then he got, and then he, also, if you want to burn points, you can cut the lights off for 10 minutes. Some people are very hoardy with their points. I think Plecosaurus was saying that, was it Plecosaurus that said that they had, like, a bajillion and they weren't going to spend them? All right, 10 minutes, 12:16, remind me, bringing it back. Lights out. We gaming now. I can't remember. Plecosaurus, were you the one that was like hoarding points like a crazy person? Can't remember. All the points. It's like fucking Plecosaurus is a point goblin. We did not night shift because we just started this. But we will night shift here. Ah! The platform is falling in the night time. I tried to sell him and tell him, give me 3 packs of snack cracker. Ah! God damn. Ah, what were we doing? Stop beating people with crosses. God. See how much my heart rate goes up from throwing my arms up in the air and doing a bit? I'm telling you, dude. Telling you, dude. What you think they're doing out there in the streets? Chilling. Thank you, Robo, for redeeming the points and sending us into Spookyville. Very dark and very scary. Wow! I did not expect that man to come out of there. That was surprising. Stupid, but it did get me. I gotta say. I guess Blorbus gets VIP for the week. Yeah, it was Wide Latin was a person. Oh, can I still move my flashlight? Oh. You can still move the flashlight before you got up, because I guess they, like, forgot to unhook the camera while you're waiting. That's really funny. Well, Wide Latin didn't kill us, at least, so that's great. You should probably do more bets and gambles for, like, some horror games, especially ones that are possibly middling. That'd be really funny. Ooh, he twitching! God, Wide Latin nothing. Look at that wide ass. That's nice. Ah, look at that butt. Oh, are you not supposed to, like, walk up here? What's up, man? Oh, he got, like, a little, like, nugget. What you doing? Alright, cool. Just want to say, that crack. This is just the stream right now. What if I just left this? Just left you guys here all night? A big butt, so what? I love when, like, games set stuff up like that and they expect people to, like, run away from it and not get in close, and I'm like, oh, I'm going in.
I saw one of his heads, as it were wounded to death, and his deadly wound was healed.
But did he say wounded to death?
And they that worship the dragon, which gave power unto the beast, and they worship the beast, saying, Who is like unto the beast? Who is able to make war with him?
More games need sub titties. Why plump his head tiny? Alright. The font was so fucking illegible, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even know what language that was. Just stare at that for a minute. My favorite instance of that was the mortuary technician when you bum rushed the jump scare and broke it. I did. I never did hear back from the mortuary assistant dev, because I reached out to him and told him, like, congratulations on it and everything and all that stuff. Didn't hear back from him there. Oh god, I almost broke it. I'm also, like, actually trying to reach out to developers now and be like, hey, if you got any projects in the future, I would more than happily voice them for you. Which means I need to sit down and at least get, like, a small portfolio of some of the stuff I have done and get it out there, because, like, people are going to want something. So I'm going to have my semi-portfolio ready. Means I got to reach out to my contacts at Power Up Audio again and see if I can get some of the archive stuff with it. What's up, gang? What are we doing? Oh, you guys, like, glued your crosses to your face. Is there one for me? Do we have any extras that one could possibly use? Is there a cross in here for me? I was looking for one, if anybody has one to share. None in there. I don't even know. What happened to my flashlight? Oh my god, I lost my flashlight. Now I can't even use that. No extra crosses for the... Well, shit, dude. This is like showing up to school without, like, your homework. You're just like, oh god. There's that stress, because, like, I don't have a face cross. You guys aren't going to let me in with that face cross, right? We got any floor crosses? Anything, These guys are very stingy. They obviously do not want to share. And I can't turn flashlight back on. You don't love that hum, Kinzer? Really? That's not, like, the best thing you've ever heard?
And there was given unto him a mouth, speaking great things and blasphemies. And power was given unto him to continue it 42 months. And he opened his mouth in blasphemy against God, to blaspheme his name, in his tabernacle, and them that dwell in heaven. And it was given unto him to make war with the saints, and to overcome them. And power was given unto him all kindreds, tongues, and nations. And all that dwell upon the earth shall worship him, whose names are not written in the book of life, glance.
Dude, if all these people are from Fiverr, I want my Fiverr back, man. Do you have a spare cross by chance? Jeremiah Johansson, this is ridiculous. Oh, come on, man. You can't just walk inside of a gurn. Come on now. Okay, maybe these guys are be willing to share their cross with us now, maybe? Hello? Oh, good, good, good. Hey, everybody. I gotta say, man, at least the game gave me an Ooga Booga, even if it came in the form of a jump scare. Yeah, I'd check off audio balance for this bad boy. So the weird thing is that everybody else is like Slimozoid, but then we have like Tumbus back there, and I'm not sure why. Why is there a baby though? Okay, there's Tumbus. I guess he's the gurney roller man. And I guess that's us. We're like dead man now. But maybe they cross face us and then we become one of them. Get real loud if you could. That would be really great. Okay, that's some cool imagery. Are we nice butt. Get for the $5. One of us. Oh, I guess because the camera's there, so now that we're a nudoid and we have crossface, I guess we're going to the demon that got summoned or some shit. Alright, so here's the deal. So that was the Sinless. Here's something interesting about this, and you're probably gonna think that like maybe I'm going in a different direction with this. I feel like thank you by the way, Skip, for the $5. I appreciate it. I didn't say scaring me with those things is easy. I just said that you do get VIP if you can manage to pull it off. Okay, so my biggest complaints are the audio, the kind of stock feeling visuals, the wobbly camera, but like the concept of that I don't actually think is bad. I think the idea of doing some form of investigative journalism into some weird happenings in a hospital, and it's like turns out that they've kind of turned into a cult. Yeah, most of it, but hang on a second. I'm not going to pan the whole thing. I think the concept of that's actually pretty interesting. And I think just having it be a walking sim is also fine. My problem is that like the quality of it just isn't quite there. And I actually think some of the progression aspects of it, like the way it all goes, is relatively neat. It's just not a very tight experience. And I feel like if that was a like tighter experience, it'd be a lot easier to look at those butts without the weird cameras. That is true. I guess that is true, Alias. That is what Outlast is. There's a lot less penis in this than I expected. But yeah, the problem is that one I think just kind of like hits a lot of like generic like indie horror trappings. But that wasn't like the worst thing in the world. I think it's just a matter of like, just doesn't really, it's not very tight, not a very tight experience, right? Yeah, no peenie, no weenie, whatever, like, yeah. So, unfortunately, not great, but like not the worst, by no means the worst thing that we've ever done, right? Like, good God, there are so many things that were 10 times worse than that ever could have been. So, while a bit mediocre, not the worst. Oh, excuse me. The next one I wanted to try was this game called, this was released 30 days ago. It's called There's Nobody. And I don't know exactly what this one's about. We did find this one night when we were punking around on Itch. Let's see here. And the pink note was wiggle your PSX polys over to the adjacent hotel room and sneak a peep at what all them rackets am. All real words that are good. Thank you again, Skip, for the other $5. I appreciate it. We gotta watch the night shift. Let's do the thing. It doesn't pause when it's supposed to, because it's a big old fat weenie butt.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. It is now the night shift.
Feeling pretty fresh working night.
If you work in the morning, then go to sleep, you stupid idiot.
Pretty inconsiderate, if you ask me.
Some of us boys are trying to get this night premium.
Night shift, night shift, night shift. You guys made it. Scorn took up more of the night than I actually thought it would. But that's okay. Tonight might end up being a shorter one because of that. Because I don't want to start the indie horror deep dive that we normally do and like do that like after Scorn. We'll probably do that like on another night. Because we're probably gonna do PP Combo's new one tomorrow, which is I guess not really a new one. It's one that they've been working on and we played the demo for like 9 years ago. But my hope is that whatever PP Combo has learned in regards to stay out of the house. I refuse your sleep. It's Friday. Oh, Friday. Oh yeah, is it a Dogma Friday? Go to sleep, you stupid idiot. So that means we're gonna do, what was it? What did I say we were doing? I said we were doing the, there's no one here or whatever it's called. Which I apparently did not download yet. Because I'm dumb. There's nobody. There you go. I forgot to grab it. Let's grab it real quick. That's right. I remembered. It was the dog moment. See, I try to remember, like, things that you guys do. I try my best. I don't always get it, but man, sometimes I do. I do okay. I do all right. Can't sleep. I'm British. That's fair. That's completely reasonable, those words. This one seems pretty abstract and out there. I'm going to read the actual description of this, too, because this might help you understand a little bit about what we're getting into. A short horror movie in a PSX style. A woman in a simple hotel is bothered by the noise coming from their neighbor. But is anyone there? So, simple enough premise, and could be cool. So let's fire it up, dude. Well, that's concerning. This is created with the free version of Copper Cube, which I believe we've already done a game that was made with the free version of Copper Cube, and it did not go well. Great. Already, I too know what the Redux effect is in Ableton. I've used it before. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, I'm turning the game back up now because that beginning was absolutely terrible. I don't know what Copper Cube is. I've never even seen. Objective was watch TV with no legs. Also, this sound, I'm about to add this shit to bingo. This sound gets used in so many games. Like a disturbing number of them. And I guarantee if you go on like fucking soundfontdicks.com or whatever, you can find like creepy whispers or some shit. I'm trying to watch TV. There's nothing on TV. Stop that noise. Yeah, I'm immersing myself in what they're trying to do here. It sounds like someone knocking on the door. Call security right now. Is that an ending that I can get? This is apartment 45. Apartment 44 is pissing me off by banging on the wall. Sorry, I can't help you because no one has lived in apartment 44 for years. I'm telling you the truth. There's someone in apartment 44. Okay, I'll send someone to inspect. At least the person was like, okay, fine. Also, how did they just like pull that info that fast? Be like, no one has lived in a... What kind of candle? How tall am I? I'm like fucking a foot. Would they send up here to look at this, a baby? And little Jimmy, go up there and fucking see what's going on in apartment 44. God. Yep, go ahead and check off 4-foot protagonist, because, my God. Jesus Christ, who... Yeah, I know, I'm boss baby, dude. Alright. So, it appears to be the exact... What was that noise? I better check this. I do think it was actually a baby. Also, is this just a screenshot of a media player? On TV? You couldn't pick like a, go get like a screenshot of the news and fuck it up? You instead grabbed like Winamp? What the fuck? Is that a water caddy? You have a... You have a water container caddy and you have no water dispenser? What? Look at that microwave. Oh. Oh, this sink that's cattywampus. Oh. Oh my God. Oh. Uh-oh. I also like that the kitchen is on carpet. Oh, this apartment sucks. Wow. Yeah, don't forget your couch that stares at the wall. Oh my God. We've seen some interior design atrocities this month. Wow, that is awful. I put interior design atrocity on the bingo card, and like every 5 minutes, somebody's gonna be like, is this interior design atrocity? Is this interior design atrocity? And I'll be like, I'll call out interior design atrocity, and somebody's gonna be like, does this one count? Does this count? Oh, man. Okay, the last one, I put a nice little positive spin on it. I am not doing that this time. I am simply just moving on with my life and going forward. Yeah, that one was up on the page of new and interesting the other day, and so what I did was I sent it old Pink, and I was like, this probably sucks, but let's throw it on there. We did, and it sucks. Like it sucks. Should make a shitty Google Doc of the meetings and then have your accountants cross-check it every hour. That sounds good. Yeah, that was the end of it. That was really great. That was awful. I mean, like, what? The whole concept is just like, did nobody in 44? I go 44 and die. Person next door, also go 44 and die. Okay, so there was something that we did last year. We did a game called Fears to Fathom, and what this is there was one called Home Alone, and I don't know if people remember it, but if I show the screenshots, you'll probably remember it. It was basically a kid who is at home. You get messages from like your mom, and like you're staying by yourself, and like the entire horror of it is that like the this is not on the list, by the way. I don't think Fears to Fathom is up there, but we did this. This is okay. Like, it was all right. I think that like the general feel of it. It was the game where you eat the entire lasagna like a fucking animal, right? Yeah, it was the fucker that ate the whole lasagna. So by a show of hands, who remembers that? Does anybody remember the fucker eating the entire lasagna? And also, I got like stuck in the bed and broke the game like 2 times. Does that happen? So there's a new episode of this that came out a few months ago that might be good. I actually thought that was fine. I didn't think that was like bad in any way. So you know, I didn't. It just wasn't a lot. So that was Fears to Fathom Home Alone. There's a new one that came out relatively recent. Now this one was called Norwood Hitchhike, and is much more of a, how do I put this? Much more of a game. Yeah, I don't think that typing is necessarily their strong suit. But yeah, this one seems like much more of a game. It's basically, it's like an episodic horror thing, and they're not directly connected, or at least I don't think they're directly connected. So we're going to do this, because I haven't done this yet. This wasn't on the list, but I remembered it earlier. And I was like, here, in order to not completely continue to chunk the shit out of the list, we'll go ahead and we'll do maybe some stuff that didn't land there. Yeah, not directly related to the Norwood suite at all. But from the screenshots and from everything, it actually looks relatively promising. So I wonder if you can get the Steam key with this one. That would be interesting. But technically the most memorable thing from the first one is the jump scare of the dude at the door. I actually think that that was like decent and pretty well set up. But yes, the lasagna stands out because it is the most insane thing about it, because you're like, oh my god, how'd that motherfucker eat that much lasagna? But yes, this is not the Norwood Suite, which is from the dude that did I think that they just put out a new game recently. I'm guessing episode Toad is let's actually check Steam really quick and see if Fears to Fathom is up there. I would imagine it. Yeah, they're all up here. The next one is the Carson House. So I'm gonna go ahead and wishlist that. It does say Q4 2022. I would assume they are trying to get this ready for October. I can't imagine that. Oh shit! I should have bought it on Steam. Damn. I wish more developers on itch would give you the Steam key to go along with their itch download. Yeah, this person's been mostly fine. I don't think anything they've made has been like garbage. Their name is Rael, I think, or just Rail. Yeah, the Norwood Suite folk did put out a new game, and it looks weird. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? Looks strange. All right, so yeah, let's do this new episode of Fears to Fathom. I'm gonna go ahead and unpack this, and we'll get started. Yeah, you can thank my download for that. That was really good. Yeah, no garlic bread to also carb you up. Carb me up, daddy-o. And this might be the last one for the night, so I guess this is your last chance to get bingo and or spook me and get your VIP for the entire week. Getting it on Monday is a good time, because then you get the whole week to be fancy. The whole week of fanciness and VIP-ness. Also, since people seem to be into the idea of doing a simple merch item for Spooky Month, I actually decided, I think if we're going to do it, I'd like to use the new Bitter Hype. It's like a skelly, because I think that would be a really cute little shirt to have. Doesn't have to be anything fancy. I'm okay if it cuts off on the bottom or whatever. Like, it's not a big deal, but I think that'd be cute. Just to chuck it on a mug and a shirt. All right, so here we go. Fears to Fathom, Norwood Hitchhike. Let's see how this goes. I hope it's good. Seems like it should be good anyway. It doesn't seem like I said, it doesn't seem like a trash fire. That would be funny if it said I won Spooky Month bingo and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Oh, wrong thing. Here's the Fathom Norwood Hitchhike. Skip another $5 says, let's face it, you are gonna get spooked. Just take our money for being a great entertainer. What are you talking about? I've absolutely... Wiggy got me the other night. So, like... Yeah, man. Like, he got me good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do we want to do texture full res, or... whatever. This should be fine. Everything's good. There's another one of those aggressive-ass VHS filters, so if for some reason you weren't here for the other one, there you go. There's another freebie, freebie on the VHS. What if these are all based on viewer stories that were sent in? That would be interesting. It was during it. Yeah, Wiggy got me during like a good game that like wasn't even necessarily like scary. So, yeah, there's always a chance, man. Oh, Roto, are you telling me you're gonna eat an entire lasagna? Is that what you're telling me? Oh, ears itching to hell. God damn. Thank you, Skip, for trying to dominate the night on the bit side of things. I really appreciate it. You guys are great. Thank you all for being wonderful. I think we've made, between all the crazy stuff, we've made like $80 or $90 tonight, which is awesome. So thank you guys for being wonderful. Let's all right, let's fathom some fears, I guess. Not a fan of that clackety ass shit, but hey, man. Oh, cute. If you hit it, it opens up the Steam link to it. How fun is that? Here's the Fathom's, an episodic psychological horror game where each episode unveils a short story narrated by the ones who survived. You're playing this episode 2. You are playing episode 2. More episodes are coming soon. Episode playtime, 40 minutes. It'd be cool when they get the whole thing done, because then they can just do it as a pack. Oh, I was about to say, I don't think anybody's on the bit board, but I guess Skip is number 1 on the bit board. And now Deranged is number 2 on the bit board with 1. Which is almost identical to how the board looked last week, actually. Yeah. Yeah. This happened to me when I was 19. I'm a little over 21 now. I still remember this very clearly because of how creeped out I felt. I was a bit hesitant to write this out for the internet at first, but getting it out may help, even if it's just a little bit. I hope that that actually is like something sent in by somebody, because I don't know, kind of like, then it's charming, but if it's just like made up, then this is just like weird writing. I was one of those people that loves gaming conventions. I go to every convention I get the chance to, and sometimes even meet some of my online friends. But my parents weren't always thrilled at the idea of me going on interstate drives, but a plane ticket would have been too expensive. Sometimes people say that, and like the plane ticket would have been like the exact same as all the fucking gas you waste. This convention I was at went great, and it was now the day to drive back home. When I set off, I soon realized the traffic was horrible. I decided that it'd take way too long to avoid traffic. I would take the long way to avoid traffic. It was a little over a 12-hour drive. Well, Kombucha, we know you're weird by now anyway, so like, that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. Oh shit, I get to drive? If you do it. Oh my god. Hey, come on, man. What do you mean? Stuck in biggest traffic jam of the country? The country. That sucks. It's not too good here either. I think it's the people from the convention. That's it. I'm rerouting here. You gotta do what you gotta do. Drive safe, Holly. Don't forget to call me. You got it, Dad. Anything else? Leaving now. Drive safe. Also, if you win bingo at the end of the night, I'm gonna start giving it to people for the next day too, because it feels pointless for people to win at the end of the night and then not get to have BVIP like at all. What happened to our music? Driving at night is really therapeutic. Fuck that shit, dude. I like driving at night too, but I'm not driving in the goddamn woods at night. You're crazy. I wouldn't check off car crash, but I would check off I almost guarantee this car is going to break down at some point. Oh, here comes the gas. You're halfway through the drive, I realized I was low on gas. What kind of alert was that? Where did you reach? Still about 6 hours away from the city, got stuck in a jam. I've also been on the low gas parade. What the fuck is this like? What is this Gen Z ass rap? Shut up. I want to see some eyeballs in the rearview mirror and make me really excited. I told you to take that flight. Oh, Holly, it's gonna be late when you reach back. I hope you're feeling alright. Gas station, alright. Come on, gamers, let's get it. Well, I didn't mean to just slam into the wall, but you know. Wait. They're using the same. This is the same person who used the. God, what was this in? Was this a Night of the Scissors? Because I remember carrot soda standing out. I think these drink machines are in Night of the Scissors. Wasn't feeling it. Was it Ebola? Oh my god, it was Ebola, wasn't it? With the carrot soda. I think this is in the long drive. I had to go, you know, explore it a little bit here and see if we can find any cool stuff. You never know what the game may be hiding. All right, Kombucha. Have a good night. It was good seeing you. Bye-bye. What if we just stand here and we became the horror? Like, whoa, look at how slow that dude is. Where's he going? Yeah, but see the difference in this using that drink machine and Ebola using the drink machine is Ebola bought like everything, I'm pretty sure. This one could have bought a bunch of shit too. I mean, but at least like they're didn't want it, wasn't feeling it, didn't want it, wasn't feeling it. That's some nice water, isn't it? How's your night going? He just looked at me. Where you headed? He just looked at me. Leave. Where are you going to now? Ollie? Mom, come on now. Where are we going? We're gonna check out something over here. Nice. Nice. What are we looking at? I don't think what we're doing is very, like, there's not a lot of couth with this. Oh my god. Holly, you bitch. Would you like, what are you doing over there? Nothing? Just throwing shit? Oh, I can buy a coat. Consuming these items increases your sprint speed. What? Bro, get that meat snack though. Damn, dude. Get that meat snack. Boy, meat snack is a terrifying name for something. Consume. Now, when we talk about like general like speed here, like how much are we talking? It's like I'll eat like 10 meat snack. Would you guys eat meat snack? Damn, dude, that's like speedy as shit. How many can we get? Is there an upward limit on the speed? Now I'm a paying customer, so this dude can't even get mad at me for throwing all his trash on the ground. I can't tell if we're going faster, but I feel like... Well, it's not meat. It's meat snack. Yeah, we've spent a total of like, oh my god. Dude, we're like raw power. This guy has not had enough meat snack is what he's dealing with. Holy shit, we're so fast now. What if I could build like a ramp? I don't know. We're about to find out. I just want to build a sweet ramp. I mean, this kid did like get sent out by like their parents or whatever, so I suppose like daddy gave like the credit card maybe. You bitch! Don't you dare! He's really interested in whatever that water is or like the wine or whatever. There's vegan Milky. Oh my god. Fucking vegan Milky. Oh, that's my favorite. Get you Ooh. Also, I can't sprint anymore. Oh, it's only a temporary buff. What's the point then? Can you not consume it immediately? Like, can I buy and then just leave? Okay, I just want to take it. Or not. What's you playing here, man? Little solitaire? Are you not confused by this guy, like, at all? This dude's such a fucking weirdo. Can I get $10 on pump 2? I just spent like $10 on pump 2 and just meat snack. You headed to the bridge by yourself? The bridge? Norwood Valley Road, I mean. Not a lot of people head down there this time of the year. What do you mean? For about a century now, people have been going missing down there. And people who went looking for them never returned. Well, thanks for the gas. Locals say the Norwood Valley monster had torn them up and hung them upside down on trees. Can I use the toilet? It's not cleaned. You got pump 2. Thanks. What are you doing? Throwing cigarettes at you. I'm gonna call the cops. Well, fucking do it then. You won't. Shout out to Marlrow, my favorite. Damn. What? Oh shit! I could just like, oh, this is great. What are you doing? Would you buy something, you weirdo? Man, you're gonna have to stop her. I'm gonna have to call the cops. Gonna be a while. Cops arrive here. I have my ways. Is there like an alt ending to this? Yeah, call him, dude. Call him right now. Kid's a fucking hooligan. I don't have a lot of sprint speed anymore though, but I absolutely could build a tower of power. Like 100%. Easily do that. No one can stop me. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Did you see this shit? You got pumped. Yeah, I see I got pumped too. You think this dude's friend Dillican with my car? We're just okay with this? We're fine with this. Hey! 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 Wow. We're just letting this happen. There's a person in here, and then two grown-ass men, too, and they just ain't doing anything. And one more thing. If you see a woman in a white or blue gown trying to get a ride, do not stop. Who is she? Some people say that she died in a car accident there on prom night, and some say that she seeks vengeance after she was murdered. Regardless, she's out for blood. Whatever you do, never, ever, under any circumstance, pick up a hitchhiker. People out there on the road putting their thumbs out, they ain't what you think, ma'am. They just ain't. That's fine and all. Can we do something about the man who's like fiddling with my tire? Let me guess, he's gone now. Hey! 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 Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Did you get that car? Did you do it? So, I just got hit by a car that was parked, all right, well, let's try this again, and you know, now we could man. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. About the Russian car accident. All right, let's get back to where we were, which was getting sniffed on by that one dude. And I guess consuming meat bar. Okay, we're just going. Because we don't need to pay attention to any of the alerts this time because we've read everything. So like we can just haul ass. Shut up, Aiden. Yeah, I'm glad that dude was that. I call the cops. I have my ways. Well, I wish you could have called the cops and have your ways do whatever, man. Because, like, I wish you could have called him there when I got hit by a fucking stationary vehicle by a man who was dong-fongling with my fucking tires. Also, the speed limit is 40. Oh, was that the same van? I wonder if that's the same van that just ran us over. Maybe that was like the fail state for if you crash into that van. Do you think that's what that was? Because that seems like that would have been the fail state if we had crashed into that van directly. That's the only thing I can think of anyway, as to like why that would exist in the first place. Because I don't think any cars were driving in the distance, so I don't think they expect the player to like get hit by a car outside of your own car. Because the way it freezes the camera would imply like that brakes were hit and stuff, so maybe that's like the condition thing if you just like crash in that car right there and you're like, well, that's fears to fathom, everybody. Oh, there's a dude walking in the woods. That was good. Did you see that? That was really good. I like that. Oh, ran into that again. Oh, well. I think no matter where you get out. Oh. Can I move the car? No, I think you like auto reply to your messages, or at least that was how it worked in the other one. That's a good point. Let's park it where the van was. Park like right here. Dude, we are so slow without our meat stick. Ugh. Awful. Does he start findling with it immediately, or does it? Yeah, I think that's the dude that's fondillicking with the car. I think he's the one that nice, dude. What are we looking at this time? That butter? Yeah. Nice. Okay. Got a nice scan on it. What's next? Back to the wine. Back to the old vino. I wonder if that fade out like makes it to where you're Okay, my car is now parked in the middle of the van. So that's cool. But that also means that we can make that dude spawn wherever we want, which means if we parked it like right alongside the building, that he would spawn like inside the wall, I would bet. Do not stop. Just step on gas. Go as hard as you can. They ain't who you think they ain't. I promise you, they ain't. Well, we didn't even fill up. We didn't even... My car was parked a little too far at first. Yeah, disregard the fact that the dude just fucked with your tire and you absolutely fucking saw that shit. I wonder how like close you have to get here. Maybe you can just kind of scrump. There we go. Now, does that spawn... I filled the tank. God, imagine somebody filling up their fucking car like this. Like, you're just sitting there, you're working your damn gas station job, and then this asshole's like, oh yeah, dude. Okay, is that the van again? Different car. Different car. Okay. Since my mom asked, I had to buy something for Milo for... What the hell are... What are you gonna buy for a child here? What, milk? Buy him some vino. I didn't need it. You want some water? I didn't need it. Do you want some, Oh, right. That's dog food for the dog, not for the baby. Child baby. Don't think I bought more than one of those. From good, for good boys and girls. Pat, pat. This is actually this is a really good fucking food bag. Like, really good, actually. I like that. What's going on? Can I not? I could just put that in the trunk. Okay. Can we do it then? Nice. Good deal. Oh my god. Oh, well. Baby dog food. The long drive has proven very valuable. What if the long drive has kind of ruined me on any like driving horror game? All right, we're back on the road, gang. Being on the road, you do realize a thing. What does that mean? Monsters truly do exist. And every single one of them looks just like you and me. What the hell kind of like statement is that? Monsters do exist and they look like you and me? Okay, I mean, I get the sentiment that humans are monsters sometimes, but like, why? For what? It's not expired or anything, right? There was dog food at the gas station. Did we just turn off our headlights? What did happen to my headlights? There we go. On the road again. I'm just still trying to come to the conclusion why they were like, we learned one thing on the road. The monsters, like the Witcher says, one sword is for monsters and the other is for monsters. Alright, so I like what they're doing here, but I'm not positive as to why my lights would be flickering. Put that shit back on. I like a little bit of this is good too. I like the interactivity on the dash. I actually think that's pretty cool. Like, I like the fact that you can actually turn the lights on, because it doesn't really matter if you turn the lights on and off, but the fact that you can, again, I've talked about it before, always some points in my book for that. No, I wasn't doing the flickering. That was the game. Even though I guess I could. Just not quite like that. Hi, welcome to Gen Z Sad Boy Rap Hours. Today we've got Little Flippy the Sad, and he's going to be rapping over a lo-fi beat that he's very sad about. 20 miles per hour over the bridge. Very, very tiny bridge. This feels like a bridge that I would find in like Charleston, South Carolina. Man. There is a very particular bridge in Charleston that's like, holy shit, like tiny. And there's so many people that go over it. It's just horrifying. Really good moment earlier though when you can see the dude walking in the woods. And I think it's the same guy that fucks with our car. Oh, jizz the whiz. Well, we haven't seen a woman in a blue dress or anything like that yet. Hey, that was the red car, which I'm assuming is now going to be behind us. It's a rabbit. What is that sound? Oh, it's probably the tire coming loose. There's a very weird thing about that night. Oh, there's a tree limb down, of course. Nope, now I gotta move those. But yeah, that red car that was behind us was absolutely the one that was in the front of us beforehand. Of course they're heavy. They're fucking giant-ass logs. What is happening? What? Good atmosphere. How does this work? Oh, I guess you click it and then, okay. Ooh, yeah, you can hear stuff like scrunkling in the bushes. That's good. Very good. Now, I wonder if those assholes in that car set... Oh, there's our dog food. Set this up, or... Good deal. And the radio is now out. Well... That dude was fucking with the tire, though, so what the hell did he do? And just like that, I was stranded in the middle of nowhere with no phone service. I'm not saying that I was starting to believe whatever the bullcrap that gas station clerk pulled. Gotta work on, like, the text in this. But I would be lying if I say I didn't feel the slightest of unease. I mean, it'd make this sound like a cliche horror story, but... Throughout my life, I was told not to take rides from strangers. But at that moment, I had no choice. Well, we know for a fact that the red car is gonna pass by any minute now. 10:23 p.m. Yeah, I'd get my skateboard out and I would beat the shit out of anybody that came near me. Thanks. What an asshole. Maybe they'll come back. But I did have the option to wield the skateboard. How long we've been out here now? 10:43. Shockingly not very long, I don't think. Oh, Axel might have Bingus. Okay, we're gonna check here in a minute. We're gonna validate the Bingus. Yeah, game's got pretty damn good atmosphere. There's a truck, man. Is he gonna stop? He sure did. Oh, yeah, don't link it in chat, because then people start fucking with it. Oh shit, it's Milkman! Hey, the girl from the gas station. Thanks so much for stopping. What are you trying to do out here? I think my car just broke down. I can't call for help. There's no phone service. You think I can get a ride? Where are you heading to? Just sit here and stop where I can call for help? Hop in. Hurry up, just throw it in the back. I won't be here for too long. Oh, geez, I gotta carry all my stuff to the car? That's not the truck. That's the truck that was outside the station, but it's not the truck that's, Can I grab, like, everything, or do I have to just grab, like, one thing at a time? I only had 2 hands. Okay. As opposed to the time you had, like, 8. This is before I had all my dongers. Alright. Good call making this a truck, too, because it's much easier to not screw up throwing stuff in there, so. Also, very believable that they would actually, like, you know, use both hands to carry shit. Now, they didn't do it, they didn't, disable the whole, like, run diagonal and you move faster thing, which is apparently pretty easy to do in, like, Unreal and Unity, so I'm kind of surprised. I don't know if they parked super far away or if, like, we did something to whatever. I was gonna shut my hood, but alright, never mind. Hurry up, get, I'm done. Finally, now hop in, be quick. What's up, Glasses Man? Glasses Man seems alright. He doesn't seem like a murderer. So you won't tell me who you are, where you're going? Oh, I live really close from here. Is that so? In that case, I wouldn't imagine you asking those questions at the gas station. It's okay, I wouldn't trust me either. Jason. My name's Jason. I'm Holly. Jason, your mirror looks non-functioning. Really lucky I had to be on this side of town tonight. I must say, you are one brave young woman. What's that supposed to mean? You got any clue what happened to your car back there? I think it was the battery? Are you sure? It's my dad's. It's pretty old. Yeah. Why can't you be like, I saw someone outside the fucking gas station sabotaging it. I saw it happen. So what do you think about what he told you back at the gas station? Is it me, or does some of, like, the backing track of this sound like ambient noise from like a kitchen. Almost like you can hear people like talking and clacking around. I don't know if people can hear that, but I certainly can. It's very loud. Idiot tells that to every person traveling down here. Yeah, I wonder why that's in like the background of that. Yeah, like people like talking, but like you can't really hear it. So is it true? What, the monster? Let's see, I've never seen the monster for myself, but there are some things. And I'm afraid your car breaking down could have been one of them. Hey, listen. I don't want to sound like that moron, but just remember this. You don't bother them, and you won't be bothered. You don't bother them, you won't be bothered now, I tell you about now. I'd give him like some like 8 all bite all 10 all goddamn. He doesn't seem like a whatever, he just seems like a dude wearing like a shirt with some glasses. You know, I'm sorry for being a jerk to you before. I'm not the best with people. Cool, Jason, you good, man? Like you have not turned out to be like a murderer yet, so that's cool. I do wonder if there's other weird shit off the side of the road while we're driving with him, because the game's already done that a couple of times. Hey, he's just like a dude. That looks like James Rolfe a little bit. After a little bit of small talk, he dropped me off by a motel. Apparently they offered roadside assistance. Besides, I thought I could use a little rest. Be careful, there are all kinds of people out there, he ominously said before leaving. Okay, so Jason left, and he was cool. I will say, though, holy shit, he hauled it. My God. Not approved for occupancy. Oh. That's not good. That's the fucking gas station man! Who the hell is that? Man was putting out the creepiest vibes imaginable. I'd say the weird pictures you got up on the wall are probably putting off creepier vibes than that, man. Yeah, he jetted. Jason was the same. Who does this? Who did this? Who does this? Who did that? Put the thing sideways and backwards. Like, have fun turn. I like the idea that your customer could just turn off your fucking computer and just be like, there you go. That is the same guy from the gas station, right? How much is it for a room? $40 for a single. Pay cash only. Well, we still got some money. What if you ran out of money from buying meat stick? Room number 9, right over there. Talk about the car. $90. Tommy will take care of it next thing in the morning. Thanks, buddy. I hope Tommy fixes it. Good, I'll let Tommy know. And one last thing. Try not to wake the other guests. They might not take very nicely to it. Okay. Oh, there's the tow. Sweet. I could buy more of my speed juice. Couldn't just go into any room. What if he still looks at us? He does not actually head track you unless you're right behind him or in the room with him. What's on the backside of these damn buildings? This is like an oopsie poopsie. I didn't expect anybody to come back here situation. Oh, cool. You can hear like I could just go in any room. Oh, I like that. That was good. That was really good. I like that a lot. There's bound to be somebody else here, because who would have shut that door? Then who was phone? So far, I have to say, spelling errors and jankiness aside, this is... Oh, yeah, we got self-service back. Oh, never mind. That's stressful in its own right, of not being able to, like, answer these messages. Yeah, like, it's not super polished, but I would say the general atmosphere of this is pretty damn good. There's a smell in the room, a musty smell that smelled smelly. Okay, I guess I can't pick up any of my stuff yet. If we run on a diagonal, I have to get the speed weed. Oh my god, we're gonna be so fast. There's that lady again. Well, they're really on a shortage for paintings in here, aren't they? See to crouch. Nice. Uh-oh. Can hide in closet. No reflection. What's up, man? What are you doing here? You scared the crap out of me. Who are you? I'm Tommy, room service. We're at the Roadway Inn, the finest stopover in Norwood. What were you doing in there? You know, cleaning stuff. Guy at the front desk gave me this room. I'm gonna have to ask you to step outside while I make the room. Okay, man. Tommy, you look, unhinged. I whip my head back and forth. I whip my head back and forth. I whip my head back and forth. Oh. Alright, pardon me. Pardon me. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Just wait outside. Go get your stuff. Man. All I did was toilet. And this time, this isn't my fault this time. I refuse to accept responsibility. Apparently Axel got bingo. I haven't checked yet. We're gonna check here in just a minute. I'm gonna see if I can like somehow fondingle on through here. No, there's no jump. I'm gonna see maybe like by doing like crouching or something I can get out of here. Shit, I'm actually like really liking the general like atmosphere of this game, and I just keep breaking it. I have to start playing more delicately because like clearly I'm just screwing shit up. Please wait outside. Please, maybe if I like did it. Okay, so what I had to do was I noticed that it like sucked you in a little bit, and I couldn't tell if that was the camera or the actor itself. So I was thinking if I could somehow maybe like push into him on the corner and then talk to him, it would pull me over the edge to pop up onto the toilet. I fucking did it, dude. Hot damn, look at me go. I fixed it. I did it, everybody. You still put we got stuck? Oh, we were too low on cash. Wait, how are we too low on cash? Because we just bought meat snack. Consume the meat snack. Really needed me some soda energy. What up, Tommy? My gamer. Oh my god. Garcon. It's about his stupid ass face, and then just at least put the mattress back from wherever he was hiding it. Yeah, a little confused on where that came from, but I don't know, the motel doesn't seem terrible so far, just a little weird. I mean, Tommy's fucking strange as hell, but had a word with Joe about the situation. What's wrong with these people? Mercy, mercy, mercy. Don't you worry. It's safe here. I go get your car. I go get your car. And also the room's phone is not working. If need anything, just ask the front desk. We've been trying to get it fixed, but we haven't been seeing enough guests lately. He 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 he. But you have a good night. Oh. Tommy, I could have gotten out of the way for you though. Oh. Tommy, I could have gotten out of the way, man. There was no need for that. There was no need for any of that, Tommy. Well, at least I can't get stuck in it. Seriously, what's with the damn... Okay, this one's fine. No, it's not. Put it up on the shelf. Like, stop putting it on the back of the toilet. Oh, I do wonder where Tommy going. Where's he going? Oh, he's going to go tow our car for us. Ah, okay. You know what? Tommy's actually going somewhere then. That's cool. God, I would have been so upset, Glass. Does this automatically do that? Interesting. I guess I'm some sleep. Oh. Hey. What? What? Where the hell did that motherfucker go? What? Hot cup of coffee could help, I thought to myself. Hot cup of coffee, huh? Is that a coffee machine? Why are these free? Maybe it's a complimentary coffee machine? Which, oh god, how bad does that have to be, right? These will help you stay awake. Yeah, thank god, that's what we need right now. I don't think it helped us stay awake. I think it about killed us. Something ain't right with that coffee. Oh. Okay, so this part's interesting. Our controls are backwards. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, coffee hit different for sure. That's 8. God, how much would I bet that the coffee machine was never really there? Anybody in here? Oh, can't even see what the phone says because it's too blurred. Oh. Well, we made it to the bed at least. Yeah, it's done pretty good with the tension and gameplay stuff so far. Decent amount of interactables. I actually like this one. This is a lot better than the first game. 318. I was sedated. You were something, not just sedated. Oh no. No. And somebody in the house. Oh. Somebody did y'all see that fucking door shut? I didn't need it. Yeah, I mean, I don't need it. What's in there? Whoa. Is that the end? There's no way that's the end. Oh man, we have to play through the whole thing again? Oh, thank God. Holy shit, I thought you had to play from the beginning. I was like, oh my god, no, that's awful. I was like, don't put a fail state in there. Drop me by a motel. Oh, okay, so this puts you back into the motel segment. So, not ideal, but not the worst, I guess. It's an end.
Need to go talk to Tommy. Hey, Tommy, come on now. We get on there, goddamn.
Alright, well, let's try to use any of the speed demons we got. I wonder if that was the dude that was chilling in the other room, maybe. Beauty Hotel doesn't even have... It's nice and warm inside. Alright. Okay, I'm trying. Jeez. Yeah, I want to know where he's, like, stuffing this mattress up his butt. I will check. The games and stuff are coming first. I will check the bingo here in a little bit. I'll put way too much emphasis on damn bingo, dude. What? Yeah, we'll get it. And if they win it, then like I said before, we'll give people VIP for the night after. It's alright. Alright, let's grab as much juice as we can. Hey, check it out, boy, Tommy. I mean, I didn't care who was playing. I was just saying, like, let's finish the game and stuff first before we go down that rod. The desire for bingo is deep and carnal. Okay, so we have to do the coffee thing. The first sleep. We did. We've already covered it. The toilet paper situation is not terrible. So thankfully, damn, you just knocked my shit over. Just this dude rolling up to the fucking window is probably the creepiest thing so far, I think. Oh, I think the water is to distract you so that it loads. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Good planning on that, though. Good way to set that up. Oh, look! Oh, that's Tommy? Who is that? That was the fucker in this room. Wait a minute. The stripe on the pants. Wasn't that Jason? Right? I'll see, I don't think this coffee machine is there before, so like this seems to be like new. Okay, so we can get back through this part pretty easily now that I know what to do. All right. I thought 9 was right there. The closet's still closed because we didn't leave it open this time. Like, Shaggy, this isn't weed. $318. Okay, so we slept for a couple hours there. We know not to go to the closet now because obviously there's an Ungo Bungo in there. Yeah, but you could watch that motherfucker walk over there and get in the damn closet. So I guess we definitely need to avoid that. Didn't feel safe going out. Well, where the hell are we going? Phone don't work, which they did. Maybe we just need to not interact with the, I just don't want to walk over there and get, like, fail-stated again by, like, whatever. Oh, hey, somebody's knocking on the door. There is indeed a... That looks like Jason, right? Or is that the owner guy? Who is it? Joe from the front desk. Open the door. Joe, what's up? Didn't I specifically tell you not to wake anyone up? I have complaints. What are you making all those goofy noises for? Whatever it is, just keep it down, miss. Is that Is that why your eyes are all red? Mention the coffee machine. Are you messing with me? We don't have no coffee machine here. It's right over there. Okay, okay, here. I've had enough of this I've had enough of you crazy goons here. Once I thought we had a sober guest, but I guess I'm the crazy one here. I hate my job. There is indeed no coffee machine now. Oh, show me your coffee machine. As far as somebody who would have put psychedelics in the coffee, I would assume it's whoever's in the room that was right next to the supposed coffee machine that is now gone. Which just might also be the same red car from earlier, but I'm not 100% positive on that one. Nope, now there's just a bucket of paint. What is this music? I said go back now. Did you not hear me? I said go back to the room and don't get out. Check the table by the TV. What? I wonder if they brought my car yet. Would be listening to this motherfucker. I'd be like, absolutely not. The table by the TV. What the fuck? There's just pills here? Requires fucking water. Why did we take the pills? Yeah, I think it might have just like clicked through, but the guy in the closet's gone now. Yeah, crazy dude's like, oh yeah, here, go take these fucking pills. What? Well, somebody just took a picture in the fucking room. Now there's whispering outside. What the fuck? Oh.
Hello?
I'm gonna hide in the fucking closet. Oh. It's a mic meter.
Hello? Hello?
More of this.
Maybe you have to make sound.
Oh. I said maybe you have to make sound.
Hello?
I said get out of here, bitch. You think this a game? Get out. I got number one, number two pencils.
Hello?
You think we should come out?
Hello?
I do like that though. That is really neat of him being like hello. I feel like answering the door is gonna be like a fail state though, right? Hello? Apparently sync is still an option. That is really creepy, though.
Hello? Hello?
I guess let's try answering it. Who is it? Please open the door. I need help. What do you want? I need your help. Please open the door. Do nothing. I know you're in there. Ooh. This is good. You think we should, like, interact with the door again? Please leave. I just need to talk to you. I swear I'm not a cop. Please go where? I'm gonna call the cops. Pretty lady, come on. Damn, dude, clutch. Okay, the guy at the front really wasn't. To this day, I find it really weird that the manager inferred not... This is another one of those games I wish I could just, like, proofread their shit. The manager inferred not to get the police involved as it would have affected motel's reputation and let go of the situation. I believe that the town could have been home to a cult or a drug ring or possibly something even worse. Tommy arrived with the car after what felt like a year. I never went on long road trips again. I would always take airplanes. So, yeah, that was a pretty good one. I like that a lot, actually. My major critiques would be like the dialogue just it's so tough to read sometimes. Some of the audio is a little weird just in general, but like what's weird is that the tension in that game is much better than like most that we see. You know what I mean? Like I think it did a good job of like its spooks. Some of the fail states kind of suck, but like, well, one of them. I'll just say one of them. But yeah, I think it's like pretty well put together. It's got like good tension building. The story's like relatively engaging. Still wondering what's up with the coffee machine and all that shit though, because if it doesn't exist, then like what the hell was the point of all that? Yeah, man, I think that's a really cool one. And also thank you, Garrison, for the 666 and the spooky. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know, right? Isn't it nice that the manager was actually like a good guy? Thank God. Finally, for once. But yeah, I think that was pretty damn good. I would say that's definitely on late night banger territory. It's pretty strong for a That is, God, it's way stronger than their first one too, which is crazy to see, like a leap in you know, assets aside or whatever, even if those are purchased or whatever, which obviously some of them were. All that aside, I mean, very well put together. It's got, like, when you think about it, it's got like driving segments that actually function well. You know, there's actual interactables with like having to move the stuff in the car. The microphone in the closet was awesome. I think that's really cool. And it didn't tell you at the beginning, like, this game makes you see your microphone. I think that's really neat. The fact that there's like multiple outcomes there depending on what you do is also really cool too. So there's some really neat stuff in there, man. That was like pretty damn good for a $2.99 game. I mean, shit, like that's the kind of stuff I'm looking for, right? And I just feel like that's like one of those things. And I forgot to tell old Pink to put that one on the list, because I remember seeing that came out a few months ago, and I meant to tell them to throw it on there. So I'm glad I remembered to do it, because otherwise we may not have done that this year. So, yeah, I totally forgot to mention it. Actually, that was pretty good. Like, I really do. I'm trying to think of like anything. Actually, maybe it is on the list and I just missed it. No, I don't think we ever added it. Anyway, no, that was like really good. Without referencing a cult, was the hotel manager actually a helpful person or just helpful to you in that situation? I think he could have like actually been a helpful person, because remember he said he hates that fucking job, right? He hates that job. He's like, I fucking hate this shit. Like, he probably doesn't like being there as much as anybody else, right? So, because he straight up was like, I'm tired of dealing with weirdos. I hate this job. So yeah, I think the hotel manager's just working a job and just fucking hates it. I think that's probably where he's at. But yeah, so, you know, Scorn ended up being pleasantly surprising by the end of it. I actually think it was pretty damn good. Again, the middle's not great, but the rest of it is. And yeah, I actually thought that one was pretty good too. Like, I thought that was a solid, it was a solid game, especially for the end of the night, because we're going to end it there just because I feel like... Oh shit, we got to look at Axel's thing. Axel, do you have your card? I got so engrossed in the game I forgot to check. I mean, I would imagine Axel has it. I just want to double check. Now remember, if you get VIP for bingo, don't be an asshole in chat, because I don't want anybody fucking VIP'd up being a butt. So they had car crash breakdown. Okay, got that one definitely. We've got audio only Uga, absolutely. Jump scare, absolutely. PS1 warping, we actually did see that in like the mirrors and on some of the walls and the reflections in one of them. And voice acting would, yeah, that the dudes on the radios in that shitty game we played, yeah, absolutely, 100% voice acting. That's clean, dude. That's a clean bingo card. I cannot refute or even discuss any of that. So congratulations to Axel. Y'all give Axel some love, because it looks like they got VIP for tomorrow. They got it at the end of the night, so they'll have VIP for tomorrow. Reminder, you managed to spook me, which Garrison almost did too. I think the closest I got to getting spooked was maybe Skip earlier when they came out of nowhere. But thank you guys all for the kind words and for being great, and thank you all for hanging out for or coming out and seeing the end of Scorn. I was a little bit leery on the way that was going to go, so I'm glad that ended up being good, because I was really worried that wasn't going to be very good at all. So very happy to see that went a positive route and not like poopy. So that's really good. But y'all, thank you so much for watching tonight. I really do appreciate it. Remember to enjoy the rest of Spooky Month. Don't forget to go check out the VoDs. Jigakuro just linked it up there, so go check that out. And yeah, if you want to see like any of these on repeat, we've only got a couple more weeks of Spooky Month. We got this week, then we got next week, and a couple days after that, and that's it. Then we're done with Spooky Month, which is, God, that's crazy to think about. Absolutely crazy. But thank you guys for everything, whether it's just hanging out, whether it's chucking money, whether it's sending a game, whether it's sending a recommendation, which don't forget there is a new suggestion box and stream goals thing on Discord. You can go take a look at and go leave a suggestion for something you may want to see in the future. But that is going to be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you for everything. Don't forget to check out the VoDs. I'll see you then. Have a good one. Goodbye.